I can't believe I married a reptilian. I don't know who I am anymore. I thought I knew. I thought I knew who I was. 30 years. You'd think I'd know myself better. It's not my fault. You think you know somebody. You see a cute himbo, you settle down, you adopt a couple of kids. Next thing you know, BAM! Reptile. We live in a society. Hey, LMAO. Aliens. The title was amazing. You can thank Pro Help for that one. I literally just copy-pasted his comment. Hello, Nyatsurugi. Hello, Minato. The art room. Is it the Tweeby stuff you just posted? With Best Boy? It was very cute. Yeah, it is. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I saw it. It's adorable. So long as we're letting Tweeby music intro us. Waiting for people to file in. Love the VOD thumbnail. It's peak. I was like, is this too much? I literally posted the Discord asking for more suggestions. People had more suggestions. Somebody said to add Goku. Somebody had to add an Among Us helmet. I ended up not doing that, but hey. Sayu is so funny to use. She's pretty great. I still need to build her properly. She needs better artifacts. Just watched Fio finally play AI. Oh, has he not played it before? Ooh. Ooh, nice. Very fun. Also, Streamlabs is first one already, so I'm happy to read off the display. Big Sif is killing him. Addy Stu. Streamlabs, you want to unfreeze. It's too early for this. And by early, I mean late. I'm starting late today. Don't mind me, I had a late dinner. I also took an angry nap. Oh shit, hey Akira, how you doing? I hope you are well. It's been a while indeed. I took an angry nap because, on top of discovering that one of my figure boxes had been fucking crushed in the closet while a bunch of stuff was in storage, then my speakers broke. Or at least once. I had, you know, a little speaker, just little, like, mini speakers to plug into your computer. They're broken on one side. Only one side! AKA just enough to drive me insane and think something's wrong with my fucking ear. So, that's fun. Because I can't afford new ones without dipping into the PC fund. It's great! I love not having disposable income. It's fucking fantastic. This was a great idea. Zio fan art? Ah, it's good art. I like the style, but Zio. I don't like the Zio suits. I know I'm in a minority on that, but I just don't. Ugh. Spoiler chat and Tweeby, what's up? Is it the same art Minato just shared, or is it something else? Oh, it's a text. Oh, yeah. In spoiler chat, I'm gonna need a direct quote or link instead of that. I'm not allowed to browse spoiler chat freely. I pop in there once in a while to check on stuff, but generally speaking, too dangerous. Anything that I am allowed to see in there can just be posted somewhere else. Not worth actually reading over it. But yeah, Genshin 2.1 stream. I think I somehow would have actually been less angry if, oh, this is not my video game playlist. I cannot play Little Shop of Horrors music. That'll get me in trouble. That will get me in a whole lot of trouble. Absolutely not. Ask Maxwell. But yeah, people posted all those joke edits about the anniversary giving us 3 foul or whatever. I don't know, I almost would have laughed harder at that. The fact is, they're just giving us a very, very mediocre kind of repeat of the Lantern Red, except not quite as good. This is the next patch is the anniversary patch, Minato, and they're not giving out very much. Normally, an anniversary patch is a big thing to, you know, celebrate and entice new players. Genshin has decided to take the opposite approach and give you 10 free summons. It's only 10 for the record. Everyone's saying 23? No. Those extra 13 or whatever, that's just accounting for gems that will be given away via events over the course of the patch. That has nothing to do with the anniversary. That's just, those are just slightly extra ones that you get for normal events that we always get. The same kind of thing we always get. Nothing special about them. The actual anniversary log is just a login bonus, and it's 10 free summons. That is it. It's fucked. Unless you're a whale or a dolphin like me. If you're a dolphin, you get the privilege of getting the shop bonus to have a reset. Where what's it called? If you buy all the gem packages, when you buy them for the first time, you get a bonus. You get like twice as much for free. That's refreshing. So you can get the double bonus again on all the packs. It's fucked. Live stream chat now? Okay. If you hit him during the counter animation, the attacks stop. The second group pins let me keep a constant pressure on him, thus you learn this. I mean, I need exact pin names. That could help me, because I do still need to beat him, but I have a hard time identifying pins. There are too many. There are way too fucking many pins. Alright, that's other games though. We're playing Ace Attorney. I'm gonna attempt to get a good chunk out of Case 5. I would love to finish this before the weekend is up, preferably by Sunday, because we already discussed possibly the group watch day Sunday. Love my voice and high voice scare. Oh, that's pure. I can't even see who that is because Streamlabs is frozen again already. Is it because I have iTunes? Let's stop the music. Let's stop the music. Maybe having too much stuff open at once is what's making it freeze up already. It's way too early. That Streamlabs, you can't do this to me. I can't read that tiny text. I need to see who's being wholesome. Murloc is being wholesome. Thank you very much, Murloc. The Whirlwind Psyche. Yours was Ice Elephant, also froze. Moonlit Night Inside. I'm writing it down. Hey, Screwy. Alright. Okay, with no more Axel to distract us, let's at least get into that lobby. Get some bumpin' beats. And that music was way too loud, so I need to turn my audio up now. 1 second. Can't hear anything. When I awoke the following morning, Sata-san was already gone. Outside the window, the rain came down in sheets. And so began an even longer day than the last. One that I would remember for the rest of my days. More than the third case? Ooh, that's not good. Terrified Kazuha's gonna awaken. I'm trying very hard not to think too hard about anything we saw in the trailers during the live stream. I'm actually quite frustrated they showed as much as they did. I might have to avoid watching Genshin trailers for major patches going forward, because I don't know, I would have preferred to have been surprised by some of the shit they showed off. But hey, Alfredo Pasto. Oh man, Albedo. Albedo's coming back. He'll return with new characters. He better not. An Albedo rerun is heavily rumored right now. I'm hoping that there's nothing new on it. There's probably gonna be something new on it. They'll do it just to fuck me. They'll do it just to force me to roll on his goddamn fucking banner again. You just started Genshin 2 days ago, Murloc. Welcome to hell. Let us know if you need any advice. We have a subcategory in the Discord dedicated solely to it. I can't. I'm gonna hope. I'm gonna hope for the best. I'm gonna hope that he doesn't come with anything new when he does come back. I don't want C6 Albedo. I want C0 Raiden. And Kokomi. And Sarah. I want every character that I want every character that isn't Signora. I'm never rolling for Signora. How do you get food, Murloc? You have to collect ingredients in the overworld, and then you can cook them. There are spare pots and little kitchen places all over the city. There's one right across from the fast travel point in Mondstadt. You can cook pretty much anywhere. Got Tales of Berseria and Ni no Kuni for 15 bucks. Ooh, very nice fusion. 99% of the fight is running around finding fruits. Well, you're not supposed to do it during combat. Typically speaking, you want to stock up on food and make food and then go into combat, and then have it already ready. You did a few quests up to the Dragon one, and then kind of stopped. Lost motivation, needing like 10 to 20k for a guaranteed 5-star. For what it's worth, Gamrick, just by exploring and finding all the chests, you will hit that very easily. Like, early on, Genshin is actually super generous with the Primo Gems, just by exploring stuff naturally and doing all the quests. You're likely to hit that mark pretty much without even trying. At least I did. And I didn't play at launch, so it wasn't like there were launch bonus gems or anything. Hello, Nia Persona 5. Good morning, Gina. What, you're not wearing your bloody, disgusting coat? I'm determined to prove your innocence today. I'm sure we can do it. So where's your friend, then? I'm sorry? You're not in the fancy dress. Susato, or however you say it, I don't know. I don't give a shit. I'm a badass. I don't care about anyone or anything. I don't fucking trust anyone or anything. I don't even know how to pronounce your fucking name, you fucking Nipponese bastard. Miss Susato had to leave early this morning. She was already gone by the time I woke up. Hello, stars. Alright with that, are ya? Forget about me if you like. Go and see her off. It's fine. Us and Mrs. Sato and I won't meet again. One day. You have an electric archer girl, a pirate knight, and a white-haired fire kid. I love your descriptions. Fischl, Kaya, and Benny. That's a very good starting team. That's actually an excellent lineup. Getting Benny and Fischl very early on, Murloc, you lucked out. Two very good units. So you're saying they're single then? Stop bragging about your gene, Ken! That's the worst part. I was so hopeful. I know it was a long shot. I know it was a long shot, but god damn it, I was really hoping for a free non-limited 5-star. I really wanted to finally fucking get Gene. I have no right to be pissed, but I am pissed. Won't bring drama in the chat, just have his lot. He's becoming stupid and so are you. Oh, Akira, I'm sorry. Sorry, you're going through some bullshit again. If you stick around, hopefully we can cheer you up a little bit. If you need to talk about it in more depth, the Discord's there for you. Just roll on the standard banner? Yeah, just keep rolling on the standard banner, with all the fucking weapons thrown in. I need a third Wolf's Gravestone. Fuck off. Even so. But you, Gina, you only get that one chance. This trials day is all we have. Good morning, you two! Whomst. Of course, it's her.
Good morning, you two. How are you feeling, Ginny? Did you manage to sleep? What's barking, JC? I'm doing all right. She brought the kitty!
Iris, what are you doing here?
What do you mean? When a friend is in need, we show our support. Isn't that right, Waggy? I love the kitty. Look at the kitty. Ah, Waggy!
Great way to show your support, kitty. Good job. Real team player. That cat's the mastermind. Oh, you got a spider bite stars? Oh, that sucks. Oh, I'm so sorry. That's rough. Those hurt. I had a bunch of ant bites all over my feet. My, stupid story time. I may have mentioned this before. My cat Scully likes eating with her paws. I don't know why. She thinks she's people. She insists on eating with her hands. And unfortunately, and that was fine when she had hard food, but lately she's taken to eating the soft food as well. So she is taken to eating soft cat food with her paws, and it gets it all over the goddamn kitchen floor. And we had an incident the other day where it attracted a lot of ants. And yeah, did not end well for my feet. I still got some. Ugh, it hurts. I love my cats, but god fucking damn it. The hand-eating thing, I don't know what the hell her problem is. It'd be cute if it wasn't such a pain in the ass to deal with. Fucking cats, man! Let me have a nose around. What can he do?
Oh, that reminds me. I bought a paper on the way here. Even help. Let's get that money. Now, would you like the good news or the bad news? What do you say, Rudo? Ginny?
Oh, well, I think I'd rather get the bad news out of the way first. Nah, Otis, take the good news first. You might not live to hear the bad.
Yes, that question always gives away people's personalities.
Let's not go there.
All right, then. I'll give you the bad news first.
Your cat is named Dundus because it's how your plush bear was called when you were a kid. Aw, that's cute. Yeah, that mod is that DMC Kamen Rider 01 mod is fucking amazing. It sucks you have to pay for it. I can't guarantee that'll happen. Again, I need new speakers. I have no disposable income right now. I hate it.
Record amount of rain has fallen this morning, and the carriages all over the capital are struggling to move.
JJK trio? I'll take the JJK trio. Ah, that's such a good trio. I would choose Bad News first. I'm with Ryunosuke on that one. I like to get the shitty stuff out of the way. The bad news was a weather report?
So I hope that Susie made her train over to Dodova and the train is delayed on its way to the port.
Gosh, yeah. Alright then, so what's the good news?
I just saved a bunch of money on my car insurance by switching to Geico. And also the rain forecast is forecast to subside this afternoon. So even if the train's delayed, I should be able to make it to it should be able to make up time later.
Oh my god, help! You're not playing in the background anymore!
Well, that is good news, isn't it?
Of course she also invented Geico. She's a 10-year-old with a PhD. Who writes dummy thick manuscripts that are best-selling novels. And invented proto-luminol. Of course she also fucking invented Geico. I couldn't give a monkeys, really. Only all good news canceled out the bad. Oh, is that the boob? Is that the booba hex code? It's a nice color. It's a shade, that's what it's associated with. It's a very pretty color. It's a lovely shade of magenta.
And look, this trial's made the headlines too. Palmbrook parishes and Pig per Splenda, see? Alliteration's fun.
Oh, do you like that? Well, I won't let them... Well, let them say what they want. See if I care. I can't because you're covering your face.
Don't worry, Runo's has shown everyone that the deadline is nonsense. Headline, not deadline.
I will.
And then in tomorrow's papers, the headlines will be... Discharge diver is dauntless do-gooder. Ain't that right, Runo?
Oh, yeah. Let's hope so.
Of course they will. I have absolute faith in you. How was that? I was trying to sound like Susie. Did it work? Did it?
It's like she was still here. Oh, she's a good kid. I'm still her credentials are still very, very much a contention of suspension of disbelief, and kind of pushing it, but generally speaking, all that nonsense aside, she's very cute. Yeah, I get it. I get that it's hard work, but still, it's frustrating to hop block it behind a paywall. The fish. Okay, yeah, on the bright side again, should use the fish weapon is Kino. That giant fucking fish claymore is actually awesome. I am absolutely putting that on Eula. My Eula about to come even more OD. My Eula's already, like, unintentionally gotten pretty goddamn unga bunga. Like, just without trying, just lucked out with the artifacts, I guess. But that fish, she will destroy all in her path.
Good call then, Runo. I'll do what I can. Obviously, I don't know the law like Susie does, but still. I'll be by your side the whole time, giving you moral support and encouragement.
I'm not sure that big thing is as comforting as you think it is, to be honest. But thank you, Iris. It's very kind of you. You're pretty good on Shin Yanken Wolf, good choice. Maybe it's only for $1 tier, maybe. If it's only for like $1 tier, I think we'll see what we can do. But like I said, DMC5's a while off anyway, and also, like I said, no disposable income right now. Oh yeah, Iris.
Yes, Jenny?
Oops. Cross-examining a bird, a whale, a spirit channel, yet a 10-year-old girl with a PhD is pushing it. A 10-year-old girl with a PhD inventing technology that absolutely was not invented yet in this time period in terms of the actual world, and especially just because she is in this time period. It's just slightly pushing it. I get it. I know. Ace Attorney is silly. I embrace the silliness. But there are certain things that kind of make me, even me, still tilt my head. This is one of them. It's a really weird, really squiggly drawn broken-ass line, but damn it, it's mine. And that's where I'm drawing it. Well, I was wondering is all. About Sholmes. Did they fix him up all right?
Yes, the operation was a great success, but Hurley still hasn't come around yet.
They're lying. They're lying to you and me, small child. Playing through 2-3, gonna need you yell out if you'll probably hear help. No worries. Gotcha. Virgil's Hirobi is real good, yeah. And Nero's Jin, yeah. It's a little too perfect. Most of case 4 made me tilt my head, yeah, exactly. That clown shoes ass comedy of errors. Eh?
I've asked a friend of mine at Scotland Yard to send a telegram as soon as he wakes up.
Sure, Greg's gonna let us know the moment there's a news. I'm not so sure about that. I do not trust that man as far as I can throw him. And for being a Luigi, he's not very skinny. I couldn't throw him very far. Alright. No, Susato-san and no Mr. Sholmes. It's all down to me today to prove Gina's innocent of this crime. Miss Gina Lestrade, counsel for the defense, the trial is about to begin. Please make your way into the courtroom.
It's time then.
Yeah, let's go, Gina. Iris.
Lead the way, Runo.
Is she actually going to be our co-counsel? Sweet. Poor Gina. She's tried to put on a brave face, but I can tell she's worried and scared. I have to believe in her from start to finish. That's the weapon that'll secure our victory here. If I learn anything from my great friend, it's that. Looking through Sentai, I noticed Lupin Ranger vs. Pat Ranger. Lupin Rangers vs. Pat Ranger is alright. It doesn't take advantage of its premise, like, it has a way more unique setup for a season, even more so than stuff like Zenkaiger does now. And yet, unfortunately, it kinda ends up wasting it. Because here's the problem, the Lupin Ranger, you see one glance, like, oh man, the Lupin Rangers look so cool! The Lupin Rangers look so much cooler than the Pato Rangers. But the Pato Rangers are the way more interesting characters. The Lupin I don't know, maybe it's just me. The Lupin Rangers were so fucking boring to me, though, by comparison. I greatly prefer the Pato Rangers, and unfortunately they ended up really kind of falling by the wayside.
In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby declare this court to be in session.
If you get a closing argument, make sure to press juror number 1. Want to know if they changed a certain line? Okay. Hey, Godzilla.
This trial shall determine the guilt or innocence of Miss Gina Lestrade. I now call upon the counsels for the prosecution and the defense to declare their willingness to proceed.
Luke gets movie. Gets 1, 2. I'm saying! I don't want the Lupins to get more. I don't like the Lupins very much. I think the Lupins are boring. I think their backstory is way too broad and just not that interesting, and it just kind of makes them bland and boring and emo most of the time. I don't like them. Every time the episode's focused on them, I went to sleep. I'm talking about Super Sentai Godzilla, no worries.
Now call upon the counsels for the prosecution and defense to declare their willingness to proceed.
Internet's really saying, no, Akira's having internet issues too. Are we having, is it on my end? Is there anything I can do about that? Looks like we're having a little bit of a dip there, but nothing too bad. Yeah, it shouldn't be on my end.
The prosecution is ready.
The defense is also ready.
Lord Von Jeeks.
Monkey Punch Lupin? I don't even know who that is. I don't know what the hell that even is. I know Monkey Punk, it's a song on DDR that almost made my legs fall off today.
My lord. Remind me, how many years ago was it you withdrew from the Public Prosecution Service?
It was some 5 years ago, my lord.
Yes, and then 2 months ago you resurfaced somewhat unexpectedly, and here you are again today. Are there some circumstances in which the court should be aware that have led to this erratic behavior? Are you being sus? In what one might describe as your former life 5 years past?
I know who Lupin the Third is. I don't know what Monkey Punch Lupin is.
You dealt exclusively in matters concerned with the highest echelons of society and government.
That just goes without saying. Really?
Yet today you choose to try a simple case of burglary and murder. I confess I find it more than a little befuddling, Counsel.
There are 2 types of person I cannot abide. Firstly, those wealthy scoundrels who hide behind a mask of philanthropy to cheat the public at large.
Monkey is the creator? Oh, of Lupin? Oh, yeah, no, I love Lupin. Lupin the Third, the anime? I fucking love that show.
He means Mr. McGilden, who you defended against the Reaper 2 months ago.
Yeah, I just about managed to work that out, thank you. Magnus McGilden, if I'd known what a monster he was, I never would have defended him.
And secondly, even more loathsome, those wily scoundrels who masquerade as allies only to effect total betrayal in the final hour.
I have not seen the new movie because CG is gross and I hate it.
In other words, the confidence tricksters from those tiny islands in the Far East, the Nipponese.
I did realize that Dub and Luke Warrior is voiced by Lupin, yeah, Tony Oliver. I had noticed. I'm sure it's a good movie, I just don't like the way it looks. I hate CG. I've made no secret of that. So it's cheap looking? It's not necessarily that it looks cheap. It looks like it's perfectly decent CG. I just hate the way CG looks. I hate the way CG looks no matter how high-end it is. I prefer 2D animation. Did he really just say that?
He means you now, Bruno.
I actually managed to work that out too. Thank you though, Iris. You've been a huge help. Total betrayal? What the fuck are you talking about? I thought we were bros. We tag teamed. That torn look of hatred in Lord Von Zeke's eyes. Was that directed solely at me, or is he talking about all Japanese people? Either way, that's kind of fucked.
An alarmingly scathing explanation, Lord Von Zeeks.
It's not. I have no money. It's not worth my money because I have no money right now. If I had money, I'd have a Gojo standee. If I had money after this day I had, I would have ordered that Gojo standee to drown my sorrows. I can't do that.
Still, Judiciary welcomes the return of so-called Reaper of the Bailey, feared by all of London's malefactors.
Your lordship is too kind.
Now, jurors, the 16 have been selected at random to represent the will of the people in this trial.
To be fair, you wouldn't be excited for a CG One Piece either. Yeah, you see, like I said, just I'm sure it's I'm not saying it looks cheap. It probably had budget out the ass. I'm sure it's competently done. I'm sure it's good. It is good CG. I don't care how good it looks. What's the best CG anything anyone's ever seen? Like I probably like the Pixar movies and shit like that. I don't even like the way those look. Not really. Like I like plenty of those movies, but just I would like them even better if they were not CG.
Now,
yeah, I read that. Here we got. How many people live in this city? How many fucking people live in jolly old London? Like a dozen, right? That's literally, I don't think some of them are even supposed to be the same people. I think that old man is supposed to be a different character. That's not the same old man as the last trial, right? He just has the exact same goddamn model and is a doctor instead. And that's, I was gonna say, yeah, okay, we have 5 people who are either obvious reskins or alt accounts of previous people. People straight up who were involved in other cases already. And also the fucking revolutionary guy from the first case. The one who we thought was what's it called? Second, whatever. That case was bad. I'm sure that guy being here is not important at all. I'm sure that's not going to tie into whatever the hell the overarching story is that leads to the second game. Good God. How unlucky do you have to be to get called to jury duty twice in less than 2 months? The fucking maid? Good God. London has a very small population you know firsthand, Stu, but 12 people? What kind of theme would District 9 fit into? Oh, God. Mockumentaries, maybe? Could be mockumentaries, or could just be aliens. General alien theme.
Are you ready to hear the evidence placed before you and determine the guilt or innocence of the defendant? Former lieutenant of the British Army here, don't you know? Chaps like me were born ready.
Population 12.
Clean crockery, clean cutlery, clean conscience. His lordship's motto is very appropriate here, I think.
Yeah, that's why I said mockumentary, because it is a fake documentary. Oh my God, what is wrong with your face? AU mockumentaries, AU mockumentaries. Sure. Oh boy. Oh, what do I do with this? The fuck do I do with this? Hi, Ren. Did you know that 12 people live in London? Why couldn't you have showed up in the last episode? I could have put you in the thumbnail along with Cross-Eyed Runo, Susato, and Iris. Oh my God.
Everything will be serious Gothic in the future. Absolutely, absolutely everything. And I am ready for it.
I don't understand it. I can't have left in here. It's not possible. But could I have?
Oh, are you? It is the same old man. You dropped something here last time? It broke new ground! Should he just be Plinkett? I can make him Plinkett. If that's what people really want. Yeah, we can find some way to narrow down the sci-fi themes. Or we could repeat themes. Again, a lot of the stuff is broad enough, even when it's narrowed down once, that we can do it multiple times. Roughly 1 million people were estimated to have been in London during that era, counting those who lived, visited, and were coming and going. 1 million! Yeah, that's basically the same number as 12.
Women indispensable in society. Stop. Female-centric future awaits. Stop.
Is she the same one? Or is she just... She has to be the same one.
Good day. I am visiting London for sightseeing. I would like to take bus to Crystal Tower, please. I am, how you say, John Everyman. Normal American London man. I have Mousy Mouse. He very cute. He eat the cheese.
Something wrong, Runo?
Not exactly. Just wondering when London got so few people. I'm fairly certain I recognize most of these jurors. All of them, in fact.
Really? Funny coincidences like that do happen from time to time, don't they? That's quite strange. Jurors are chosen at random from London's 6 million inhabitants, you know.
You're not helping by drawing attention to it. You're not being cute. So I've been led to believe, but something tells me I'm being duped. I mean, I mentioned last time that I'm willing to believe that the entire fucking system is corrupt somehow. But even then, I don't know how picking, like, it makes sense the same people getting picked, but I'm not sure, like, how picking these people specifically fucks us over in the case again or whatever. I don't know. I don't know what the reasoning would be. God.
Very well, now Lord Von Cheeks.
Small indie company, please understand, please understand. Oh, I know that was the actual reason. Oh, I have no doubts that was the actual reason. It was so that they could only afford so many unique models. It's just funny. The court? Am I running with that theory? I have to, Minato. Everything's fucking way too suspicious otherwise. Fucking Strongheart is obviously a fuck. Gregson is, like, super, super sketchy and evil and dismissive and simpy. And everything feels wrong. Everything feels gross here. It's not just McGilded. Yeah, I would rather believe that the police force is corrupt than believe they were stupid enough to let that Corey Haim motherfucker get away.
The court calls upon the prosecution to introduce the facts of this case.
I was gonna say, yeah, they could have recolored people. I actually would have been okay with them if they at least recolored people, if they're not supposed to be the same character, which they aren't in some cases.
As you wish, my lord. Allow me to begin with a word of warning to the ladies and gentlemen of the jury. In short, there has never been a more self-evident case of cold-blooded murder.
Don't forget LaBelle. I have to forget about the LaBelle guy, because I've accepted at this point that we're not going to find out what the fuck was going on with him until the second game. Because apparently this game is very much a lead into part 2. I will be very shocked if we get the answers to even half these questions. Which is unfortunate, but hey. Oh shit, boost the streamy! Boost the stream thingy. Janae, Fusion, Gamrick, thank you very much.
The victim, Mr. Pop Winterbank, proprietor of the pawn shop on Baker Street, was shot from behind and died instantly. The prosecution presents this photographic print of the crime scene.
Dummy Ren, thank you.
As the court will observe, there is a single bullet wound just below the gentleman's left shoulder.
Stars, thank you. We still don't have a motive for case 1. I forgot about that shit. I was so blinded by hatred and steak. Minato, thank you. He was not a hallucination. He's a thumbnail. He can't have been a hallucination.
Evidence suggests the bullet pierced the man's heart, resulting in near-instant death. Moving on to the findings of Scotland Yard's coroner. His report states the bullet entered the body on a rising diagonal trajectory.
And what's that supposed to tell us? That he was shot by a midget.
Mead's victim was likely shot by someone significantly shorter than himself.
And one of those silhouettes happened to look very, very short. Weird. For copies personalized. Bye-bye, bestie. Have a good one. What is happening? What is... Good God, I blinked for 2 seconds out in the middle of all the Karma messages. Fucking people getting timed out. What did Rick do? Wrong person, you think? I'm gonna assume wrong person.
Someone like the accused, you might say.
Oh.
The prosecution wishes to update the autopsy report and crime scene photograph as evidence, my lord.
Indeed, the court accepts. Hand them to the bailiff, please.
I now ask the court to turn its attention to part of the establishment where the incident occurred. The proprietor was found in the storeroom where he kept articles pawned to him. A windowless room with a single point of entry, a door to the main shop that was found locked. In this sealed chamber, there were only 2 persons present.
I was gonna say, if the wrong person didn't get timed out, can we fix that? Like, if it was a spoiler, genuinely, don't tell me what actually happened, obviously, but just don't go banning people willy-nilly. Or timing people out willy-nilly. Especially the wrong people.
The victim, Mr. Winterbank, and the accused. It may further interest the court to know that when the accused was discovered at the scene, she had in her hand the gun that was used to fire the fatal bullet.
Well, that's that then. Nothing more to say. Ain't that grumpy little girl a pickpocket anyway? One of them filthy drops that lives in the sun down at East End. Surely thieves would be willing to easily resort to murder. That makes a lot of fucking sense. What other jazz waiting for? Go, Scotty!
We can't jump to conclusions here. We mustn't assume her guilt just because she has what she has to do to survive.
My learned Nipponese friend, it is you who must not jump to conclusions. The prosecution has barely begun presenting its case. Conveniently, this appalling act of murder did not go unobserved. There were witnesses.
Good gracious!
After their testimony, this girl's true nature will be exposed. Pitiful pigpurse or cold-hearted killer. Here's to establishing the truth.
I can't believe this. I mentioned this yesterday. I'm already fucking mad. The fact that it's obviously gonna be like, oh yeah, these other guys just happened to break in to burgle the place. They wouldn't commit the murder. Them just being thieves would make sense that they wouldn't seek to murder. Obviously, she did it. Oh.
The court will take the floor plan and firearm into evidence. Hand it to the bailiff, please, Lord Von Jeeks.
At once, my lord.
This isn't good.
I feel like the mood in here's turned very gloomy all of a sudden, Runo.
I think that's because it has. Oh my. God damn. Yeah, he is starting early. Jesus Christ.
Let us begin. Bring forth a witness to the foul murder of Mr. Pop Winterbank on 16th April of this year. Witnesses, state your names and occupations for the court.
Mario and Luigi, no. We can do better. We can do better. We can absolutely do better than that.
My name's Dash Nukin. Occupation is a baddie. Professional baddie.
Name's Ringo Skulkin. Occupation's the same as him.
Tobias Grayson, Scotland Yard Inspector.
He's part of the trio too. He's just as incompetent.
That's right. We're what they call the Free Scullivan Brothers.
Yeah, you're one of them. You're a clown too, bitch. Get your ink.
What are you looking at me like that for? Don't let me with you lot!
No, I think you'll find you fit right in with them, sir. They adopted him. Oh, how sweet.
Their last names, look at their profiles. Let me see these men. Let me see these beautiful men. Nash and Ringo.
God blimey, that's good. Don't you want to know what I was going through?
It's our old bruv. Lost contact with the Midav. We're scouring every city corner of the capital.
Then last night we come across you, the very spitty image of the bloke. Ain't that right, Ringo?
He is, Nash, he is. Very sweet of him.
We decided here and now we was going to do. We was going to call ya. Big Brov Sorky!
Yeah, Rick, I have no idea why you got timed out. The last comment I saw from you was just a joke about something. I have no idea. I think somebody got a little too trigger happy. Once again, everyone who knows what's about to happen in this game. If I haven't seen it, it's a spoiler. If I ask, it's not actually. I'm not actually asking. I'm just speaking out loud. Unless it's a question. Unless I'm directly asking, like, okay, I don't know whatever it's percent. I don't know what to press next. Unless I'm asking that, I do not actually expect answers. And then mods, I know we've been trigger happy lately because we have some issues, but at least if you're gonna time people out, do it for the right people. And also, 1 second, Tommy wants out. And also, my fan is really not working right now. I need to move it so it's closer to me.
Tommy.
No wonder. No fucking wonder. I've been keeping it on the medium setting. It was actually on the lowest. It's not coming through too loud, is it? No, that's fine.
Come on, leave it out, you two!
Aw, Gregson, I like your family. I like your brothers more than you. Sulky Skulkin? And that's before he's run out of chips.
Well then, Inspector Shulky Gregson. Begging your pardon, my lord, but the name's Tobias. What I would like to know, Inspector, is what you're doing here in the witness stand.
Probably because he's fucking evil. Found family, a very good trope.
The Skulkin brothers are currently under arrest, my lord, on suspicion of theft.
Thieves, are they, these three?
No, my lord, begging your pardon, but please don't let me in with this lot. 2 nights ago, the 2 brothers illegally entered an establishment with intent to burgle. And in the course of their nefarious activities, they became embroiled in a far more sinister crime.
By Jove, you mean to say, what an extraordinary coincidence! It's literally too fucking good to be true!
Indeed, my lord, while attempting to burglarize the pawnbrokery, they witnessed the proprietor's murder.
And it's just a coincidence that this pawnbrokery had already been the scene of a crime earlier in the day, and there should have fucking still been cops stationed in the first place, and that we already had at least one person trying to steal stuff from there. The fucked up thing is I can't even get mad. I can't actually even get mad about them not picking up on the fact that this is way too fucking big of a coincidence, because we had that bullshit in the 4th case. This bullshit can just happen, and we accept it. I hate this goddamn family.
Order!
Various trespass of these brothers is not subject of today's proceedings, though they will naturally face trial in the very near future. With your lordship's permission, I'd like to remain on the stand to keep these gents straight and narrow.
Could British Milk and Skull? Oh, I don't think it was them. Look at them. No, don't misunderstand me. I don't fucking think it was them. There's no fucking way. They're absolutely the picture. They're doing the same shit as Gina. They're doing the exact same shit, like, yeah, we are very bad men. We have the tattoo on our back that says the bad man because we are bad. Wah! No fucking way. I'm guessing, I don't know. Were they hired by Corey Haim? I'm gonna assume they were hired by Corey Haim.
Of course, Inspector. Skeptical as I am about the caliber of these witnesses, I will permit them to take the stand.
Mr. and Mrs. Mr. and Mr. Skulkin, you will now testify before the court.
They should have dropped Gina? Aww! Oh, wouldn't that be a sweet ending? Dude, if they are innocent and just got roped into this, can you imagine? Aww! Oh, that'd be so pure. The found family of former thieves. They all get real jobs and live happily ever after. Oh, I want that. I want that to happen now.
Describe the events on the night in question about exactly what you saw.
They broke in and go to prison. No, I have no doubts they still broke in, but I mean, hey, there's a big difference in punishment between breaking and entering without actually even fucking stealing anything. They ran off. And murder.
Apito, cause a skulkin's never skulkin.
You're supposed to join in.
Get out of it!
I can't look at them without smiling.
We was walking down Baker Street in the small hours of the gaff store. It was ajar, see?
It was like some kind of sign begging for us to go in, it was.
But once we got inside, God blimey lummy, we heard a gunshot from the back room.
We went to see what was what, but the door was locked from the inside.
We never done nothing, Governor. We never took nothing. We just left after that, nice and quiet like.
Latent influence? Yeah, that latent influence showing again. I found family of thieves. It's just like Persona 5, bitches. It still doesn't exist.
A terrible coincidence, it would seem. At the precise moment of each miscreants entered the property, an even more sinister crime was afoot.
You started playing NeoTweeby, put him away, now they're just gone. Oh, shit. I know that feel, Fusion. Like I said, my fucking speakers went today. I can relate.
The witness's testimony is consistent with the crime scene in every detail. The door providing access to the storeroom in the main shop was indeed locked from the inside. And within, only the victim and the accused were found.
I must say, it does appear to be an overwhelmingly simple case. Still, the defense may cross-examine the witnesses now, of course. Counsel, if you please. Counsel?
Yeah, sure.
What's the matter, Runo?
Sorry, I just stunned into silence for a minute by the blatant lies being told by that pair on the stand. I know it's all nonsense, but because I saw it with my own eyes. Just actually supposed to testimony for the pack of lies it is. I like these two a lot. Look at them. If you just like shrunk them a little and like made them furry or something, these could be two Pokemon. These could easily be like a pair of Pokemon. They're adorable. Confirmed for Gen 9. Nash and Ringo for Gen 9. Take the small one and into a pocket and keep him as a pet. Aww, I want one.
What do you think about this pair, Runo?
I think they're lying through their fucking teeth. That's what I fucking think. I'm gonna prove it. What is it, Iris?
Well, I'm not really sure. Just something a bit funny about that prosecutor over there.
Huh? Wait. Could this already be some sort of trap? I don't know. I know I have my whole corruption theory going on, but I don't think Von Zeeks is actually in on it. At least not to the same degree. Or not fully willing. He strikes me as a man of honor. It's totally not just because he's hot I don't want him to be evil. Iris could also easily be a Pokemon protagonist. Hobo Phoenix said fuck for 7 years? Oh, absolutely. Yeah, Phoenix has definitely said fuck. Phoenix has absolutely said fuck, but has sworn off saying it ever since he got his badge back. Apollo and Naruhodo regularly say fuck. Edgeworth refuses to say fuck. Oh, we'll make a chart. We'll make a chart later. Phoenix has absolutely said fuck. He's sworn off, but he has said it. He went through a period. Athena doesn't know what fuck means? Yeah, exactly. I don't know where to start with this. Again, it's all such obvious bullshit. But what brand of obvious bullshit? Blackwell says fuck regularly. Can I present fucking the fact that Sholmes has a bullet wound, at least allegedly? I still don't think he actually got shot. Don't ask me how that part works, but... I don't even have the information that he got shot anywhere, I don't think. Like, that's not even in the case. Yeah, he totally just straight up didn't. You mean the door between the main shop and the storeroom?
If my learned friend is having difficulty grasping the situation, perhaps a drawing would help.
No, it's less the fact that where the door is and more the fact that door had a peephole.
Excluding the shop's entrance from the street, there is only one other door, that of the storeroom.
Of course, there's only a little lamp burning, not much to see by.
And the door was hidden from behind the curtain and all.
That's right. Oh, wasn't normally drawn back. Okay. Okay, there is a peephole still. But okay. When we arrive, the door is mostly obscured by the curtain. Tell me, what exactly did you do to open that door? Or what exactly did you try to open that door? Any normal petty thief would run at the sound of a gunshot, I should think.
Oh, well, your turn, Rabbit Ringo.
Well, nah, sure, yeah. I suppose you'd have to say we had normal, eh?
Broadly speaking, humans respond in one of two ways to hearing a gunshot or scream. The timid flee, gripped by fear, while the courageous investigate to see if they might help. These judgment are of the latter inclination, my learned Nipponese friend. It would seem it's the former.
Alright, somehow I just proved I was a coward that night.
Thank you, Count Shun.
Kamen Rider Kill-la-Kill, that's pretty cool. That's a nice design. Why are we in jail? Oh, because we're talking about people being tops and bottoms. Protag, top says fuck. Apollo and Runo. Protag, bottom says fuck. Phoenix. Protag, top doesn't say fuck. Miles. Protag, bottom doesn't say fuck. Yeah, I can't endorse most of those. I don't know if I can endorse most of those. The saying fuck part, yes. The top and bottom parts, not so much.
So I believe we all understand the door is locked and could not be opened. Proceed, witnesses.
You'd say Miles being a top is accurate? Nah, they switch. They absolutely switch.
Hold it!
A gunshot, you say? Just the one, are you sure about that? Simon at bottom doesn't want to do the work.
Just the one, Governor. I swear on that.
It was, Dash, it was. Ain't that right, bruv?
The firearm used belonged to the victim himself.
Yes, Winterbeck used to always leave that gun lying around on the counter.
Right, I remember.
When we examined it, we found the revolver was completely out of rounds.
That makes sense. Mr. Winterbeck always used to say he only ever kept a single bullet loaded.
True, I remember him saying that as well.
So we can say with considerable certainty that only a single round was discharged from the firearm used as a murder weapon.
Yes, my lord, we can.
Don't forget Clavier.
And so I should remind the court, the firearm in question was discovered in the hand of the accused.
Wonderful. Clavier, top or bottom? I would say mostly top, but him and Apollo would also probably switch it up once in a while. Clavier's a cool guy. Power balance. Clavier's all about the power balance. A good man. And now that he's made that comment about it being a trap, I'm scared.
Hold it!
The front door window banks was ajar, you say. What time of night was this?
Must have been about 1, right, Ringo?
Yeah, I'd say so. Right, Solki?
How would I know? The place would have been shut at 1 in the morning, just like every other shop in town.
Well, it was pitch black inside, it's true. Ain't that right, Ringo?
I'm not so sure, Nash. I seem to remember a little light burning inside. What about you, Solky, old bucker?
Leave me alone!
When we talk about tops and bottoms, you just think about bunk beds, JC. What did you think we were talking about? That's all we meant. That's what we've been talking about. There was definitely a small lamp burning inside. That's what alerted us to the situation in the first place. Why? What were you thinking of?
And when these gentlemen ventured into the open establishment, the accused Miss Gina Lestrade had already had the muzzle of a gun on the unfortunate victim.
Objection.
Bunk beds it is. Let us out of jail. That is pure conjecture.
Ha! Perhaps, but it changes nothing. These brothers inadvertently wandered into the middle of a cold-blooded murder, simply because they found the door of the victim's establishment open and ventured inside.
Right, that's what happened.
Oh, Simon was absolutely exaggerating his prison cred. No question.
Hold it!
Do we need we remember that the fact that he has those bags under his eyes is not any kind of tattoos or anything? He has those under his eyes because he spent so much time in prison crying. Simon's a fucking softie. Majima, Gojo, or Von Zeeks? I can only have one. Ah! Definitely not Von Zeeks, just because I still don't know him well enough. I like Von Zeeks a lot. He's very unga bunga. I think he's a nice guy deep under all the vampire act. But we haven't seen enough of him. Definitely not Von Zeeks. It's between Gojo and Majima. I don't know. What are you trying to suggest? You had to go in?
Well, God moves in mysterious ways, they say, don't they, Ringo?
They do, Dash, they do. Must have been some sort of providence, I reckon. God's will often presents itself so the will of the thieves, does it?
It worked, Louis, I'm dead sure of that.
It worked, Dash, it worked. Like we said at the time.
You don't just find doors open in the middle of the night like that. Nah, there is no two ways about it.
It was a sign that our long-lost brother was inside.
They're not very good liars, are they?
Did they just inadvertently admit that fucking Gregson was at the crime scene? I feel like they just inadvertently admitted that Gregson was at the crime scene. Well, he can't deny it.
Von Seeks is definitely Simon's ancestor. He certainly seems that way. It's certainly one of the closer resemblances. It led us to a bloke that looks just like a bruv.
I shan't cut it out!
Those chips are gonna get chopping today. Why don't I just say I'll take both? That's always an option. Because I can't even afford one cardboard standee of them. Never mind two of them. Did I press this one already? I feel so dumb. I feel like, again, it's so obvious it's not obvious. A gunshot, you sure about that? Okay, yeah, I got this one already. You just left after that. Nothing else happened. You didn't do or take anything. That's your story.
Well, it was bedlam as soon as worth it.
It was, Dash, it was. Didn't even have time to put me to set me lazy lockets. So with no time to take your hands out of your pockets, you just left nice and quietly, you say?
That's right, Governor. Nothing we hate more than violence. Peace-loving nibblers we are, not bludgers.
We are, Dash, we are. Never even put me dukes and my lazy lockets. I don't know what that means. So you'd clearly like us to believe.
Eh? Come again?
As you fled from the pawnbroker's shop that night, did you not run into anyone else? And did you not fire that gun at a person?
She's alive. They fired a gun, you say? Wah! Blimey, Governor.
You ain't telling us it was you in the doorway. Oh, I just got the names. I think I just got the names. He's short and red like an apple, so Ringo. What the hell does Nash mean? What fruit is he supposed to be? It was. Why the bleeding Dora? A pear? Is Nash another word for a pear? Okay. You were armed with a gun. And as you fled the scene, you fired that gun at London's greatest detective, Herlock Sholmes. They shot the great Mr. Sholmes!
I did hear that, actually. There was a rumor he'd been rushed to the hospital.
The great Sholmes? That's beyond the pale.
On the night in question, this pair were arrested by the police within minutes of the discovery of the crime scene. Their suspicious countenance rapidly gave them away.
They're so bashful.
And when searched, a firearm was indeed found in their possession.
Also, he called him the greatest. That's adorable.
Furthermore, the barrel shows signs of a shot having been fired from it.
Oh!
Gasp. The prosecution invites his lordship to examine the firearm recovered from these brothers.
So I'm guessing this was the trap. What the hell were you trying to prove by making us point this information out?
Yes, indeed. Remnants of powder around the muzzle, as you say, Counsel. The court will hold this weapon as evidence.
Now, my Lord Nipponese friend.
Yes?
Here's to you successfully presenting the evidence.
Why did you want that?
For yes, there are telltale signs of spent powder on this gun, and a single bullet is missing from the cylinder. But the prosecution demand evidence that it was fired at the scene of the crime under scrutiny in this trial.
I don't need evidence! Because I was there!
However, the rest of us in this courtroom were not. If the defense fails to present evidence in support of this rash claim, we shall have no choice but to toast your incompetence and move on.
Evans these two fired that gun before they left Windibanks that night.
The court demands that all claims are affirmed with clear proof.
Is Herlock Sholmes' fucking hospital bill not enough? Uh-oh, do I not have the fucking calendar as evidence? Wait a fucking minute. Seriously? How is the calendar, not evidence. Granted, I don't think that's actually Sholmes' blood. I think that's a misdirect, but excuse me? Yeah, I don't have any fucking thing about that aspect of it. Is it included in this? It is. Okay, it is. Alright. Okay, I got scared. I feel like these are all important enough that they should probably be separate evidence, but whatever. Okay. Alright, they are there at least. Thank fucking God.
Take that!
The evidence is in this portfolio.
What on earth have you there, Council?
During the course of our investigations, we discovered a number of bloodstains.
Not trusting the police to do the job they're trained to do. How arrogantly Nipponese of you.
The last case you handled literally had a cop tamper with evidence, brah. You're goddamn right! Well, anyway, we analyzed all the blood samples we found and recorded results in this portfolio.
And you claim to have evidence the court is, the evidence the court is demanding therein?
Yes, my lord.
No more dallying then, Counsel. Present the pertinent evidence at once. What do you have in your portfolio that proves each witness has unloaded a firearm at the scene? Take that!
Like I said, I still don't think this is... I don't think this... For the record, the reason I don't think this is Sholmes, reptilian jokes aside, is just because the angle's weird. Like, what sense does it make for him to walk into the pawn shop, step slightly to the left, and then get shot? And also, obviously, there's a chance he wasn't even shot now, you know, but, just, that part doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me. I'm guessing it was there earlier. Maybe whoever actually shot him had a shootout. Don't know how advanced ballistics are. Like, I don't know if they can tell for sure if that bullet came from that gun or not. They might just be assuming. Because Windibanks is also missing one.
What is that? Explain!
It's photographic print taken at Windibanks' pawnbroker on the day of the incident.
From the scene of the crime, is it? Is that a bullet hole? And if my eyes do not deceive me, it appears the bullet is still lodged there.
Yes, and as your lordship noticed, the bullet pierced Mr. Windibanks' calendar. Ballistic fingerprints don't exist here. They do not. Okay, yeah, I kind of figured they didn't, but I didn't want to risk sounding stupid. So yeah, if somebody else broke in there with the brothers, if somebody else was in there and they had the shootout with Windibanks before everything else went down, again, I'm frustrated with Gina for not giving us the exact timeline of events. Not really, but I'm gonna assume that the shootout happened before she even got there, and maybe the goons were just hiding behind the counter or something. I don't know. Yeah, that's more or less the direction I'm going right now. The date shown being 16th of April, the very day of the pawnbroker's death.
The incident occurred 1 hour after midnight, but this indicates a separate shot had been fired sometime after the calendar had been set on the 16th.
That's right. And while it wasn't irrefutable, the defense believes this is credible evidence that the witness did fire a round from their gun at the pawnbrokers that night.
Wah!
Oh no, I'm not letting it hurt my brain. I'm not going all in on saying this is definitely what happened. I'm just saying this is my current trajectory.
Order! How does the prosecution stand, Lord Von Cheeks? Ring, 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 ring. Come on, ring, 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 ring. Score some fucking goals, Island.
Sholmes is watching soccer. Is that what he's doing? That's why he faked being injured. He just didn't want to watch. He didn't want to help investigate because he had to catch the game. Asshole.
If that is the direction my learned friend wishes to take, the prosecution has no objection.
What?
But you'll forgive me for flinging my hollow chalice aside in disgust at the repugnancy it exposes. Yes, on the night in question, these brothers entered the pawnbroker illegally. And like the bold baddies they claim to be, open fire on the new arrivals before fleeing back onto the street.
Ah! Take it easy there, Governor. Don't let us in the soup. We had the deal. You were going to tell me about the details. Tell him, Skulky. Set the block straight.
I have nothing to add.
Oh, was it a setup for them and not for us? Where the cops try to let these guys get off a lot easier, and Zeke's just like, nah fam, they're still thieves.
So he knew, didn't he? Bon Zeeks knew their testimony would almost certainly expose the intent of their crimes. Extent.
It would seem now that I owe my lone Nipponese friend a word of gratitude.
What do you mean?
What I mean is that you have helpfully confirmed an important fact. To which fact do you refer, Lord Von Cheeks? As has been established to the point of their arrest, a single shot had been fired from the brother's gun. However, if that shot found its target in Mr. Sholmes, then clearly these witnesses could not be accused of the fatal shooting of the proprietor and the victim. In other words, these two men have no material connection to the murder of Mr. Windbank at all.
Oh. Oh, okay. He's arguing that because the yeah, okay. Yeah, because unless my theory about that bullet not being Sholmes and being there earlier is correct, then yeah. Since the door was locked, that means that the guns have to have been from each the correct ones that we think they are right now. Okay. Pretty sneaky, sis. So that's it. Aww! Oh, they're adorable. I want to get like little mini things of them and put them on my desk next to Momotaro's. Are there any merch of these two? They're so happy. They're so happy they're not going to be accused of murder. Can I keep them? I want to put them in my pocket. We did it, Nash! We did it! That's what I reckon!
Your crimes include unlawful entry, intent to steal, perjury, and let us not forget attempted murder. Quite a catalog, eh, fellows?
Ah. We're in for it now, bruv.
Now then, let us take a moment to consider the aforementioned great detective, Mr. Herlock Sholmes. It would seem the man promised to the pawnbrokers, and it would seem the man patronized the pawnbrokers in somewhat frequent.
Everyone's so eloquent. I appreciate Dust going full ham on the Bob Ross emotes to make up for Secret not being here. It's comforting.
It would seem the man patronized the pawnbrokers in question somewhat regularly.
Where's he going with this?
Mr. Sholmes appears to take pleasure in tinkering with eccentric machinery.
Eccentric says who?
Not me. Don't give me that look.
He installed a pair of machines like this one in the victim's shop.
Oh, that's one of Hurley's red-handed recorders.
What is that, Counsel? It has the appearance of a photographic contraption. As your lordship has surmised, it is indeed a camera attached to a small timing device.
Every half an hour, it automatically photographs the interior establishment. Night-night, Murloc. You have a good one. The idea being that if a thief were to break into the shop, he would be caught red-handed. Let me guess. Something important conveniently happened at one of the 30s on the dot.
Prosecution has obtained the photographs taken by the device on the night in question.
Alas, for York, I knew he.
As the court will observe, copious identical prints are produced in quite desultory fashion. Rather prodigal, I feel. In fact, there are 2 such devices in the victim's shop, my lord.
I was gonna say, I didn't notice anything immediately on that one.
If I may refer the court to the floor plan of the premises, their respective positions are here, and here.
You say those cameras produce a print every half hour. I'm afraid I fail to see. How that would help if the anticipated theft conducted his activities in one of the many 30-minute intervals.
One can only pray the would-be criminal lingers, my lord. On the night in question, the witnesses currently in the stand were not caught on camera.
Hee, that's a fine talk, eh, brah?
Lady Luck loves a Skullkin!
Witnesses, at what time did your trespassing begin?
Ah, must have been just after 1, right, bruv?
Must have been, Nash, must have been, yeah. Just go in 1.
In which case, minutes before these brothers entered the establishment, what scene might we expect to see within the shop? Let us examine the evidence.
Good lord, man!
Okay.
It's the defendant!
Gina, honey, I have my hang-ups with you. Lord knows I've got my issues with you. But even I didn't think you were that fucking stupid to actually point a gun at the guy. Even though I know for a fact you had no intent of shooting. I know for a fact you were just talking big boy words to try to get Iris's manuscript. But good God, honey. Just ask nicely.
Okay, everyone's sick of hearing about Persona 5. I'll show them that I can play other video games. I'll do the Persona 3 thing. That'll fucking learn them. Miss Gina Lestrade, what the fuckity?
Unless Iris also has conveniently already invented Photoshop.
As the court can clearly see, the accused is pictured, gun in hand, facing the victim over the shop counter. No doubt coercing the proprietor to open the door to his storeroom.
Quite. One can only too easily imagine the events that unfolded. The court will take this photographic print as evidence. If you please, counsel. Ah!
I don't believe it, Jenny!
Okay, I thought for some reason I thought that said 10 a.m. at first, and I was like, wait a fucking minute. Is that from the morning?
In short, the accused is the only one who could have possibly killed Mr. Winterbank.
Ah!
I say, my lord. The jury getting uppity again already.
I say, my lord. Wonder if I might put in a word at this point.
Go ahead, Mr. Foreman.
Took a bally bullet to the knee in the battle of Manhuan, 1880, don't you know? Decorated for it and all that, but forced to retire from service, sadly. Of course, the medal can never outshine the exploits of a champ like us on the battlefield.
Yes, Mr. Foreman, what's your point?
Carried on the battle after retirement, you see. Battle of daily life, if you like. And here I am now, leading a small squadron, 6 men, all good and true. And we'll all go down together, you mark my words, one for all and all for one. I'm not nearly drunk enough for this. The ladies and gentlemen of the jury have reached an agreement, have they? Is that what we ought to understand?
Well, Mr. Foreman, is that correct?
In a manner of speaking, yes. That is the Garadeb squadron position, sir.
What? No! Come the fuck on! Every fucking time! Good God. Leap to conclusions, placemat.
Stands report for court, man, all the double.
His lordship insists on promptitude at all times, and that goes for making decisions too.
I think you'll find the truth is as clear as day now. I could reach out and touch. Can they do that? Is that legal? Gina's fucking bitch, having a bitch fit in the stands right now.
Don't fucking quote Persona 4, that's the shitty one. That's the happy fucking sunny one. It's not accurate to life. Fuck that fucking noise. It's not cool and edgy and dark. It doesn't speak to my rebellious spirit like 3 and 5 do. It's a fucking farce.
I think the truth is as clear as day now. I could reach out and touch it.
Fuck
you.
Oh, I haven't played those.
I thought Persona started at 3. She's one of those. She's one of those fans. I can't believe Capcom's back. I would have left it in here, I just would have, but honestly, I can't actually remember. What did you leave that was so important? What was your fucking deal? I'm trying to remember. So something important's gonna come back with you if you are the same people. True Persona fans don't need to play 1 and 2. They lack the social link system, and they're thus inaccurate to teenage life in the modern context. They lack the same societal underlying tones and meanings. Situation clear. Stop. No room for doubt. Stop. Truth now undeniable. Stop.
I am very sorry for brothers. They are unlucky. Just like Moose and Squirrel.
Very well. I now call upon each member of the jury to state his or her meaning in this matter.
We might need to ask Gina. Are y'all liking the Gina ad-lib bullshit? I'm having a little too much fun with it.
An actor concerning verdicts to the court.
Guilty.
Guilty.
Guilty. Guilty.
Guilty.
Guilty.
That's what started it, MD. It's literally just because we had read that article the day before yesterday. It was so fresh in my mind, it somehow turned into Gina being the author of it. Are the flames necessary? Yes. They make everything more dramatic and cool.
It does indeed appear that the jury is unanimous in the leading already.
That photograph. It must be the definitive evidence that Gregson mentioned.
Everyone finds he guilty.
This is just like the forgetting of Persona 5. I'm living out my own fucking Phantom Thief adventure.
But Ginny didn't shoot him!
No, of course not. My lord. The defense wishes to assert its right to a summation examination.
Of fucking course you do.
You would think that after he did it so many times, in the intervening 2 months, they would have fucking put a fast track on the legal circuit to get rid of that old law.
The court grants permission.
So you refuse to admit defeat again. How unsurprising.
Dragon Quest is fucking stupid, it is. Oh, look at me, I'm the grandpa of all JRPGs. That don't make you the fucking best one. Everything that Dragon Quest has done has been perfected by modern and more keynote games like Persona 5. And that's fucking it. You will never be as good as Persona 5, you daft bastards. We shall proceed.
We shall proceed immediately with the summation examination. Mr. Foreman, all members of the jury are ready.
Abso-bally-lutely, sir. Always ready for action, my chaps.
Very good. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury.
Old man sliding his head. The old man's pretty good. I worry about him. He's gonna be important. Press jury number 1, press John, you got it.
On what grounds do you think they're guilty?
Yeah, John, what happened with your wife? What was her sentence? Did the round lady press charges?
All the evidence clearly points the finger of guilt at this young pickpocketian.
As a housemaid, I should like to see all filthy eyesores promptly and vigorously eliminated.
I think you'll find if you look at the photograph in stereo, the truth will just pop out.
If I left it here, I should think there'll be repercussions by now.
Mind made up. Stop. Global radio transmission to verdict. Stop. Follow.
In Motherland, we say never judge by clothes, judge by head. I am convinced brothers are innocent. They are so kawaii. They remind me of the pocket monsters with their little blushies and their googly eyes. I like the cut of their jib. Would like to be fourth brother.
Circumstances of the crime and the evidence will indeed implicate the defendant rather comprehensively.
The storeroom locked from the inside, in which the victim and the accused were discovered alone. And in the accused's hand, the fatal revolver. the firing of which was heard by these witnesses. Not to mention the print. Take it from a chap who's seen action on the battlefield. That young girl's on the verge of pulling that belly trigger.
Thanks a lot, Mr. Sholmes.
Oh dear, Hurley's cameras were supposed to help, not hinder.
I'm afraid I think you have an uphill struggle ahead of you.
But Gina didn't shoot Mr. Winterbank. Can Violet replace Gregson as third brother? You just think it would be really funny. I like the Russian guy. I don't know why the fuck he's here. I imagine he's gonna end up being important somehow. Maybe that's why he likes him so much. Maybe he's the one who hired the brothers and stuck in there with him instead of Corey Haim. Means there's more to the situation we've yet to see.
Agreed.
You have the floor, Count, so proceed with the summation examination.
I was gonna say, yeah, like, how long has he, like, how, I guess Sholmes' theory about him running off from Russia was correct, and he's been here a while. I guess long enough to be a legal citizen. I'm not sure how that whole process worked back in the 1800s, but hey. Or, again, the system's corrupt as fuck, and they just let him on despite not being a legal citizen. Okay, press John.
Hold it!
You're Mr. Natsume's landlord, aren't you? We really gotta stop meeting like this, bro.
Oh, you're that lawyer chap. Well, there's a turn up for the books. Yeah, rather turbulent time we had back then.
Some extraordinary events took place at your house, that's for sure. Luckily, Mr. Sholmes and I were able to get to the bottom of it all. I think we did a rather lot for you, didn't we? I mean, obviously. I wouldn't be suggesting, therefore, you should change your leading to not guilty or anything.
Can't be denied, I suppose. The curse of the Garrett house was the talk of the town after that business. Lodgers moved out, I couldn't get a bally soul to take up the tenancies.
Oh. He's considered it, he's not wrong. He shouldn't have said it, but he's not wrong.
Hadn't the heart to break the news to Jody yet. Bad enough the old girl's clapped up. Yeah, can't be denied. You did do a rather lot, but not for us, that's for dash certain.
I suppose not.
Of course. There can be no suggestion of that being the reason I'm leaning towards guilty here, obviously.
Obviously. Honestly. I really wish you pay more attention to the trial. Unless to juror number 2.
I want a real maid with blackjack and hookers.
What did they change? What was the line originally? What'd they do?
Hold it!
This isn't about the actual case, ma'am. Polishing the bench, I see. Again.
A maid's work is never done. Not a blemish must remain.
What exactly do you mean by filthy eyesores?
On my way to the market for his lordship, I have to pass through the East End. The place is full of beggars, pickpurses, and crossmen, the scum of the earth.
A little harsh, don't you think?
Let me be plain. If it were up to me, all those back slums would be made spick and span or eradicated.
That's fucked up, lady. You're like that supercomputer from that old episode of Star Trek.
At least we have people like the great detective working to achieve these important goals.
I don't think Mr. Herlock Sholmes would approve of just fucking murdering poor people so they aren't eyesores anymore. That's some Sanctuary District shit. That is also a Star Trek reference. You're welcome. You're referring to Sholmes.
That's right, I like to keep abreast of his exploits by reading Rance magazine in between my duties. He does wonders cleaning up London streets. In my opinion, he should be declared an honorary maid of the capital.
Don't think about him in a dress, don't think about him in a dress, don't think about him in a dress, don't think about him in a dress! Oh no, he's hot! Arr! Mr. Sholmes, a maid? Never thought about it.
It's really quite unforgivable. Gutter scum having the audacity to shoot our very greatest detective.
Minor detail. It was the two brothers in the stand who shot Sholmes, not the defendant.
A minor detail indeed.
They're all gutter scum as far as I'm concerned. Wow, aren't you a judgmental little... Oh my god, it exists! Ah! They're beautiful. Excellent, thank you very much, Natsurugi. Perfect. Well, just might be idea to get our facts straight anyway.
Yes, alright, I shall amend my statement to actually be fucking relevant. You're fucking welcome. Those brothers are the scum of the earth. They should swing for shooting the great detective.
Okay, you now acknowledge that they did shoot him.
Hold it!
Reach out to the truth man. What do you mean look at the photograph in stereo? I'm sorry, what? Don't you know? If you look at the photographic print normally, it looks as though the pickpocket girl's about to shoot the victim, obviously. But there's no indication the defendant ever fired the gun. All I'm saying is that if you look at the same print in stereo, it could reveal all sorts of new information. By any chance, are you a fan of stereoscopes? Oh, how did you know? Just a lucky guess. It never gets old seeing two prints merge into one before your eyes. It's extraordinary, it's captivating, it's the height of modernity. Of course it is. Oh yes, I think you'll find the stereoscope is here to stay. It'll never go out of style. Just like 3D, giving us new perspectives we can only dream of. Before, it's the greatest invention the world has ever seen. This man has river fucker energy, you're not wrong. Oh, that's a very cute Trucy. Lovely. If only you could give me a new perspective on this case, I might agree with you. Go back to talking about P4, you're better at that. Old man, what did you forget here? Stereoscopes. They broke new ground! Oh my god! What have you been muttering about this whole time, sir? You keep talking about having left something somewhere, or something like that.
Oh, I'm sorry. As you can probably tell, I'm a surgeon.
A surgeon? That totally passed me by. Aw, Sabby and Pearl. That's cute.
Of course, people conducting surgery in this country are considered to be doctors. Oh, no. Even though me and my kind are a forefront of medical science, the real brains of the field.
So, what is it you think you've left behind?
Oh, well, that's a little embarrassing, to be honest. You see, I was operating on someone yesterday. Standard thing, went in through the abdomen. But when I finished the procedure, I couldn't put my scalpel anywhere.
Did you operate on Sholmes and accidentally leave your knife inside of him? Because that'd be pretty goddamn funny. What? Surely not! Runa wants John to thank him for the trouble, but is saying thanks for the drama, thanks for the lack of customers, thanks for the financial troubles. Then he said the line, even visiting my wife in jail. Thanks for that, by the way. Don't know what to do. Oh, they much more clearly made it. They made him more clearly angry and established that Joan was indeed in jail. Okay, I gotcha. Yeah, I don't know why they changed it. It's not like they needed to censor it or anything.
Exactly, surely not you say to yourself, but don't you? It's worrying, isn't it? That's what's been troubling me this whole time. Could I really have left my scalpel inside the fellow's belly? No, of course I couldn't. So there you have it. Like I said, a little embarrassing, really.
That's one way of putting it. The other is manslaughter. Miko lost it. Yeah. God. Yeah, a lot more to the point. John was in the fan translation, apparently.
That's exactly my concern. See, this case appears to be all but sewn up. I need to focus on trying to remember exactly what I've sewn up elsewhere. No, I'm sure I made sure everything was back as it should be. Well, sure as you can be without being sure.
I'm sure you need to be more sure. We're not gonna get anything more out of you, really, sir? Nippon Yasan? Oh, what are they doing? Oh. Do not order from this website. They are fucking scum. I am out $100 and a Kamen Rider Caliber because of them, but that's Super Tatoba. That's the new that's the new final form that Eiji got in the Forza O's crossover.
Hold it!
I'm sorry, radio transmission? What the fuck does that mean? Eiji has another form, he gets yet another thing for people to argue about being his final form, yep. Are you from the Far East? Stop. Yep, the Empire of Japan. All communication with Far Eastern nations used to take place by mail. Royal Mail steamers take more than a month to complete their journey.
But now we have the electric telegram, so we can send messages using electrical signals. Thousands of miles of cables have been laid along the ocean beds, connecting the entire world.
Thousands of miles of cable? On the ocean bed? That hurts my brain.
You are well informed, young lady. But cables will soon be a thing of the past. Stop.
Just when I was starting to catch up.
Radio transmission to the future. Stop. Messages carried over airways to the corner of the globe. Stop. Excitement growing. Stop. Atmospheric electric. Stop.
Don't hurt your brain.
Air and wireless telegraphy. Stop. Driving technology revolution. Stop. And people say inventions like the stereoscope are the height of technology. What utter piffle. I can't understand it. I really can't. They're just silly toys.
I know someone who's gonna take very big offense to that.
Excuse me.
Fight! 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 Juror number 3, sorry to interrupt when you're obviously fuming, but... What? Do you perhaps have something to say about juror number 5's last remark? As if I couldn't guess. Oh, you bet I do. Say that again! Go on, I dare you!
Goodness, are you talking to me?
I think he just might be, yeah? You think stereoscopes are just toys, do you? Huh?
Absolutely. I mean, really. A machine to view photographs in 3 dimensions. Why on earth not just use your eyes to look at the world around you? It's all 3-dimensional.
What a great way to appease the man.
No, I'm sorry. Stereoscopes are of no practical use at all.
You just don't get it!
Pardon?
I think you'll find that viewing a photograph through a stereoscope can unlock all sorts of possibilities. I'm obviously going to have to demonstrate. What sort of possibilities? Well, take a crime scene, for example. If you had a pair of photographs from a crime scene that you could view through a stereoscope, it could reveal hidden clues you never noticed before. What?
Have you got any Runo? Any prints we could look at with a stereoscope?
Sure. How about this here? Should do the trick, I think. I was gonna say, there is only one of these with her in it, right? We're not gonna try and say this was taken with stereoscope technology, right? Everyone goes cross-eyed, please. I'll present the one without blood on it for now. Seems pertinent.
Take that!
I was wrong. I can't actually think of anything we could use at all.
What? Really? Oh dear, I think maybe I need to have a stereoscopic look at your brain sometime.
What's that supposed to mean? Wait, what? Did I hit the wrong button?
Hold it!
Or did I just pick the wrong thing?
Excuse me.
Wrong button? I could have sworn I hit X. Most likely wrong thing. Try this one instead then, I guess?
Take that!
Nope. Okay. Are we actually gonna go the route that the fucking picture of Gina was also stereoscopic? I can't think of literally anything else we have.
Hold it!
Unless maybe there's something else I need from pressing Rasputines. Need to pit them against each other, you think? Alright, let me just try the last thing. There's literally only one other literally only one other possibility now.
Take that!
Okay, yep, alright. Fair enough. Alright then, juror number 3. Are you saying you can do this with any two suitable photographic prints? Of course I can. Very well then, I'd like you to demonstrate. I'd be delighted to. Give me one more print and I'll amaze you all. Do I not have the other ones? Wait a minute. Wait, what? Do I give the same one again? I am very confused right now. Don't have the evidence yet? Is that what it is? Okay. Alright, god damn it.
Take that!
Wait, sorry? What do you mean, one more print? Oh dear, you don't have these in the Far East? You know how stereoscope works.
Bruno! You need 2 photographs for a stereoscope, remember?
I know. Forgive me for assuming that I would have the full set of photos from the robbery. And not just the one with Gina. Yeah, I got it. The clue's in the name. It's a stereoscope, not a monoscope. You always need 2 prints. Thanks, asshole. Yep. I got it. Why the hell is that there? Unless it's later this line of questioning. Why the hell would they make that an option this early?
Back on track, shall we?
Okay, no, it's changed now, so I'm guessing we'll get one somehow. Alright.
Hold it!
Please tell me you're not Please tell me you're not Violent Bolshevik? The Russian revolutionary?
Revolutionary?
Da, I believe there is such rumor.
It's just a rumor?
As you see, I have unfortunate appearance. I look like vicious criminal.
Your words, not mine. Just want to point that out.
People call me revolutionary, murderer, autocrat.
And which glove fits?
Good day. I am visiting London for sightseeing. I would like to take bus to Crystal Tower, please. Me no speak the English.
Right. Not staged at all. Forgive me for having my doubts.
To be treated like vicious criminal all time is very painful. People do not realize. I have very much sympathies for these brothers. People say are criminals only cause how they look. They are like adorable bunnies.
The Skulkin brothers?
Nah, maybe they went inside pawnbroker shop, but they have done nothing wrong. That is what I say.
The Skulkin brothers did nothing wrong that night. They've never done anything wrong, period, let's be honest. Well, first of all, that's one not so subtle misunderstanding I'll need to clear up straight away. Tell me something, Iris.
What was it, Runo?
The jurors are chosen at random from the inhabitants of London Town, aren't they?
Yep, it's amazing, isn't it?
In that case, how is it there's a Russian tourist sitting among them who looks for all the world like a revolutionary?
I wish I knew.
I gotta change half their minds or the trial will be over.
We know that Ginny would never shoot anyone.
Yeah, just need to find contradictions when what the jurors are saying, put them against each other. There you go, whatever links I have to. What's the genus of innocence? I was gonna say incompetence. Oh, shit, wrong button. Pick, there we go. Fight!
Objection.
These two statements clearly contradict each other.
Good lord! Counsel, explain yourself.
Oh, my statement contradictory?
Contragando.
Juror number 6, you've got the wrong end of the stick.
I do not have stick. I have moose. I like this guy.
As juror number 2 said earlier, when the Skulkin brothers fled the scene of the crime, the night in question, they fired a shot from their revolver.
Yes, they shot poor Mr. Sholmes in the abdomen, I understand.
He says V's like W's, thus he also says mouse like moose. Surely you're not going to tell me how tell the court now you didn't hear.
Abdomen. Abdomen. A, B, C, D, E, F, G. Yes.
Sir?
Sorry. My English still learning.
You are telling the court you didn't hear.
Forgive. I did not hear. Here is word. Abdomen. Part of person's body containing stomach and other vital organs. Is this what mean? You should say in plain English. I'm Russian, not native speaker.
Who let this man on the jury? I just want to talk.
So, how you like my Gendo Ikari impression? You were telling me brothers look like criminals who were lying. They said before, we never done nothing, but truth is they shoot detective. Da, that is double negative.
Yes, that's exactly right.
Lying is wrong, especially when lie said by person who looks like criminal.
Please don't strangle your mouse. The mouse knows English better than him. Coming from you, that's surprisingly prejudiced, also.
This means, when they said we never took nothing, maybe it was also a big fat lie. It is true.
Well, according to the police report, no stolen goods were found, so...
Enough! I trust no one now. Everybody betray me. I fed up with this world.
It's not the mouse's fault, though, sir. Please stop.
I must see with own eyes. I must investigate crime scene myself.
I'm afraid that's not allowed.
Yes, it is, Runo. Easily.
I'm sorry?
With prints from Hurley's red-handed recorder.
Oh.
If you compare the print that pictures Ginny and the next print from half an hour later, you'll be able to see straight away if anything was taken or not. Cooey, Mr. Prosecutor!
Calling all the prosecution in the middle of a summation examination of all times.
Why were these not allowed into evidence? Why did we not have these in the first place? Could have saved us a bit of trouble.
The print showing the accused threatening the victim after she broke into the shop is this one. Following this, the victim and the accused moved into the storeroom. Meanwhile, the Skulkin brothers entered the shop and summarily heard the fatal gunshot ring out. Sadly, none of these events were captured on film. This is the print produced by the camera half an hour later, after the brothers' flight.
This is what I was trying to see before, but they went by too fast. I'm like, something else has to have gone missing off the counter.
So this was taken after Hurley was shot then. As far as I can tell, nothing's been taken.
Does seem to be the case. Can't notice anything obviously missing in the second print.
So, brothers who look like criminals told only one lie. They shot men, but stole nothing.
It would seem so, yes.
Good.
No, not good.
You are right. I did not understood situation. Now I know brothers have lied. I think it's very important to continue with trial.
We made a friend, yay, I guess.
Yay! Well done, Bruno. The balance is shifting.
Well, it's a start. But there must be more in what those jurors are saying that I can use to expose the truth. If I can do that, we must still be able to turn the situation to our favor still.
Thank you, Counsel. Continue with the summation examination. Kindly hand that new photographic print to the bailiff to be filed as evidence.
Thank you. Again, why was this not evidence in the first place? Good God. Another print in the court record. Huh, I wonder if we could do anything with that. Oh no, that was you.
Hold it!
Doesn't really show anything, but nonetheless, anything that was taken on that night is relevant enough that I feel like they should have just given it to us all right away. Just makes this a very roundabout way of getting to the exact same conclusion. Villa is the third Skulking brother? I want it. He can move in too. Like I said, I want it. One big happy family once this case is done. The Skulkin brothers adopt Gina and Violen as their third brother.
Excuse me. Take that! Take that!
Alright, these two were both taken with the same camera in Winterbanks on the night in question. Yes, I see that. I keep wanting to go femboy again. Yes, I see. Tell me, Mr. Lawyer Man, you know about the stereographic images and how they work? You understand the principle? Well, yeah, I think so. I had a lesson just yesterday. Left and right need to be the same. Shifts and positions of objects. Brain merges the two together in your head. It gets a splitting headache. Yes, exactly.
It's that small shift between certain objects in the two pictures that's really important.
So what happens if you use two photographs that are exactly the same then? No, obviously that wouldn't work at all. Not for seeing the scene three-dimensionally, anyway.
Oh. Oh! Of course, now I see.
I think the young girl's discovered the secret.
I have.
Can you uncross your eyes before you tell me? I can't take you seriously like this.
Having a look at these two pictures from Hurley's camera, Bruno. Go on. Can you see that there's really obvious difference between them?
No, because I've not been able to see them side by side until now. Oh, immediately. I see it immediately. Okay, the broken lamp. Of course there is. There are two people in the first and no people in the second. Ryunosuke, honey, brain.
Well, yeah, you can see that straight away, but now, try looking at pictures in 3 dimensions.
All right, I'll give it a go. So start with cross your eye, then try to make the two pictures overlap exactly. Is the game gonna do it for you, or does it expect you to do it? Cross my eyes, I can make the quill pens from each picture overlap in the middle. Wait. It's not gonna... yeah, they expect you to actually find it. Yeah, I got it. Ah! What's going on with these two pictures? Some of the things on the counter sort of jump out at you. Oh, wait, that? Not what I was referring to. But okay. I need Zeeks with the, I need Zeeks with the thing on his face, no reason. I just need it. Yes, 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 that's it, you see? That's the other amazing power of stereoscopes. Other amazing power?
Is someone gonna explain this black magic to me? This is witchcraft! Why the deuce do some of the things on the counter seem to jump out at you like that?
I think you'll find that if you consider the basic principle of stereoscope, you'll answer your own question. Basic principles of the stereoscope? As I said before, if you try to look at the two identical pictures using a stereoscope, it won't work at all. Did Santa Judge also have his eyes crossed? Fuck, I didn't even notice. It happened so fast. I'm gonna have to go back and freeze frame all that later. It's the slight shift in positions of certain objects that lets you see the pictures three-dimensionally. In other words, even though at first glance it seems the objects on the counter haven't been moved by the moved at all between the two pictures. This shows that actually there must have been a slight shift. Oh, I see it now. Yeah, it is tilted more on one side, isn't it? Okay. Yeah, so the desk like got bumped. Okay.
Yes, there must have been.
Now hold fire there, sir. Got a reasonable grasp of this whole cross-eyed business now, I'd say. Why the devil does the shift between the two prints exist in the first place? Well, what's the answer, fellow? Come on, you're the cross-eyed master.
What? Me? I have the first idea. I can't even do it right, bruh.
You know, Bruno, it's quite simple.
It is?
Just think it through step by step. The first photograph was taken at 1 a.m. Then 30 minutes later, the second photograph was taken. But the positions of the items in the counters appears to have shifted slightly in the interim. So that means...
That means that sometime in the half-hour interval, someone must have tampered with the things on the counter.
Zonkers!
Someone tampered?
New information? Stop. Not mentioned in the testimony so far? Stop.
Yeah. We've had to go around in circles a little here, it seems. Just a bit. I'm starting to see what I should be aiming at in this summation examination now. Ladies and gentlemen, the question now is clear. We know the items on the countertop were moved, but by who?
Are you suggesting you might know?
Of course. I can tell you right now who's responsible for the almost imperceptible shift in the items on the counter. I can. The fact that he's here, just the fact that he's here. Where's Corey Haim? There's Corey Haim. Benedict. Possibly not his real name. Yeah, I actually don't know what we're going with here. I wish I could look at the pictures again, actually, now. Because I don't know what we're going for here. Pop maybe like the brothers wouldn't make sense because then they're two separate people. Like I don't see how it could be them. I assume Pop or Gina would make more sense. I really don't. I really don't want to lose a strike just because the game won't let me look at evidence again and think about it. So I'm gonna scum here. Because there were others. Now that I realize what was actually off about them, besides the broken lamp, I wanted to look better and see if there was anything else I missed. What happened during the commotion? Because the photo was taken afterwards. Yeah, that was when she allegedly would have shuffled him into the back. We'll go with him.
Take that!
Quite clearly it was the work of this meddler.
I'm afraid you're an idiot.
Oh. If you let me look at my stuff. Thank you. Wish I could still look at them side by side exactly. They're not gonna let me do it, are they? Fuck. Alright, just tell me why I'm wrong.
Who is responsible for the impeachable shift in the direction of this trial? Toward the absurd.
Let me guess. Me?
Here's your clown wig. Shift aside, my Nipponi's friend. Let the real lawyers do the talking.
Ah! It's fine. Clearly my fault for not looking good enough at it when I had the chance. Alright. Alright, Gina then.
Take that!
No? Okay. I guess we are going with the brothers then? Like, that was my first thought. It's just weird that they're two separate entries. Like, it feels dumb only presenting one of them. If it's even them. If it's not them, I don't know what the fuck we're going for. The short one.
Take that!
It was the witnesses currently in the stand, the Skulkin brothers. Okay, it was. God, I hate that. Why are they not just one person? They might as well be. They're a package deal, clearly.
Wait! This does not agree with what brother said in testimony before. They said do not even have time to pull dukes from Lucy lockets. Whatever that means. My phrasebook said dukes mean hands, and Lucy lockets meaning pockets. But this another lie! Is that what are saying?
Yes, I'm afraid so.
Now, hold on a minute. You can't be sure of that.
Stop hurting that mouse.
I quite agree. The accused is a common pick purse after all. It's perfectly possible she went through the things on the desk to see what she might steal.
I think that's unlikely.
And why exactly?
As you can see from this photographic print, the defendant was pointing a gun at the victim. It would seem as my learned friend indicated, she was coercing Mr. Winterberg to open the storeroom door. In other words, Miss Lestrange's interest lay within the storeroom, not the main shop, giving her no reason to touch anything on the counter. All of which points to one thing. The Skulkin brothers have completely omitted key facts of their testimony.
But the accused is a pick purse, common gutter trash. Why look any further for the wrongdoer here?
Because the Skulkin brothers are thieves, ma'am. No better. In fact, worse than a pick purse. I was gonna say, like, again, this is why I was preemptively angry. Because, like, they're gonna try and sell this shit. Oh my god, Rick, did you just do this? I have to share it. I have to share it. Oh my god, it's beautiful. Oh my god, it's fucking perfect. Oh, this is a good headcanon. This is great. Oh my god. I love it. Thank you, Rick. They're both sort of bellies, just like me. I believe these brothers are looking for something on the victim's counter that night. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, if you were condemned to defendant on the grounds that she's a pickpocket, it would not be least improper to thoroughly scrutinize testimony given against her by two thieves.
Well said.
I'm so thank God they're pointing this out. Like I said, this genuinely would have bugged me. I was gonna say also the fact that they both. I was confused by a second. That I thought I was reading in the wrong voice for a second. Help, because he called him his learned friend. That's adorable. Now that Sholmes is a reptilian, Zeeks is ranking up points in the bowl. He's back in the lead. They have pet names for each other already. It's beautiful.
I, for one, would like to hear more from that shady pair.
Thanks, Doc. Sir, please, your head. Can you all see now? Now this is the power of math. I mean stereoscopes. His hand is still sterile? I guess that's why. Wholeheartedly agree. Stop. Must purchase after trial. Stop. We'll return home via Regent Street. Stop. Oh man, she's on the fad. She's on the fad. She gets it.
Well, it would seem this trial has yet to run its course. Ladies and gentlemen, the jury have declared their inclinations via the mighty scales of justice. I hereby call the summation examination to conclusion with the balance altering the defendant's favor. 2 lean to guilty, 4 to not guilty. Accordingly, the jury is without consensus. I hereby order this trial to continue.
Yay! Well done. Oh, by the way,
What?
you should hold on to this, Bruno. You never know when it might come in useful.
Twice in one trial would be unusual, surely, but alright. Can I use that to look at the two again? I really want to. I really want to see what else I missed, because I feel like there's more to it than just the desk being moved. Or the stuff on the desk being moved.
Lord Von Jeeps, you will instruct the witnesses that the court demands additional testimony from them.
I'm sure it won't spoil the bouquet to do so, my lord.
I've won myself another chance to probe that pair about their activities that night, at least. I won't stop probing them until I've even proven that Gina is innocent.
Probing, proving, these are same word, yes? I am rushing.
One part done already. Oh, dip, son. I think somebody said it was 4 parts. Not bad. Not bad at all.
You just saw that image now that your internet's functioning without him. It's so good. It's too on point.
Oh my god. Alright. I'm gonna take a bathroom break, then. Let's get the ball rolling, get some music going. See if I can look at those two images side by side or not. I was gonna say, yeah, it's a shame that it's such such an inside joke to the channel. It's not gonna make sense to people anywhere else, but hey, we appreciate it.
Order, please let us resume the proceedings. Witnesses, you will now retake the stand.
Oh, they're Oh, they look so nervous. Oh, help them. Alright. Let's see. 1 second. Oh, it's just here. I can't actually look at it. Nothing out of place.
You have to pop your 2 prints in here to start with, you see?
And then when you look through the eyepieces, you can see the image in 3 dimensions.
The important thing is to get the right position of the 2 prints.
I don't know who came up with the idea of a stereoscope, but it's really quite fascinating. Someone really, really bored. It's so fucking... I don't know why I'm having so much fun with it. Someone said Gina might need to be an ask button. I kind of agree. Gina's game reviews. Alright. I guess I can't look at them. I guess I can't look at them side by side. That's fine. Whatever. If there's more to it, I'm sure the game will let me look at it later at some point. Otherwise, I'm just crazy thinking about it too much. Alright. Alright, let's see. Gonna be right back. RunP.com. She's gonna take you back to the past to play the shite games that suck ass. I'd rather have a buffalo take a diarrhea dump in my ear. Rather eat the rotten ass of a skunk and then drown it with beer. I'm the angriest Persona fan you ever heard.
I need more pills. Slight headache. I'm fine though. I'm having fun.
Welcome back, bestie.
I presume you've heard the Defense Council's summation examination. Oh, yeah, Governor.
I did, Gov, I did. Mr. or Mr. Skulkin. I keep wanting to say Mr. or Mrs.
God,
Blimey! This is gonna be hard work. Early in this trial, you give the following testimony about your actions as you enter Winterbanks. Why does Jetman Guy have so many banners with Kusaka? Because they're both Inoue. Guy was literally Proto-Kusaka. I can recognize that now that I realize it is the same writer. I did not know who Inoue was back when I first watched Jetman. But in retrospect, it's incredibly obvious. He just is a type.
well, it was Bedlam so nice, weren't it?
It was, Dash, it was. Didn't David have that to pull out me ducks and lace lookets? Gonna go for a bit. Your surface ain't great, Cat. Sorry to hear that. A lot of people have internet issues tonight. I assume? Yeah, it doesn't appear to be on my end. I apologize if it is somehow, but, nonetheless, sorry so many people are having issues. If I have 20 minutes to kill the sentence stream, I could try the WarioWare demo. WarioWare, It's fun. I'm not super into it, though. Robbie David is cool, don't get me wrong, but, However, that was a lie. You brothers!
God, blimey!
On the night in question, you rifled through the items on the victim's counter.
We never done nothing of the sort.
How did you figure that out? These two men have half a brain cell. And whoever they decide is their third brother for the day has it. Greg, so this must be a very new experience for you.
Oh, no! You will now give formal testimony once again.
You're sad that, or you're happy that Yellow's not part of the love triangle bullshit. Yeah, thankfully. Yeah, him and Blue get left out of that nonsense.
You will tell the court precisely what happened on the night in question. This time, you will tell the truth.
Each lie that passes your lips serves to increase the severity of your punishment. And that, gentlemen, may deal a crushing blow to your chances of ever seeing the light of day again.
Ah!
A thought worth pondering, perhaps.
Say no more, God. We hear you. We blab. We squeak. We beach. All right, we did knock a few times over, but we weren't arriving for nothing.
It doesn't hear the gunshot, see? Bob made both of us jump and all that stuff went to flying.
Lami, thinking we have a fright. We was thinking the shooter would come to the door and get us next.
We struck everything back and fired when it scrapped through and straight into the bat. What? They're so posh. I can't deal with this.
We could have shot the pawnbroker, see? We never had a chance, did we?
You knew Guy would be part of it, and you knew Blue wasn't, because, because Blue's a kid. Yeah, thankfully.
So you admit the defense's accusation. You did indeed ransack Mr. Winterbank's countertop on the night in question. Nah, not ransack, Governor, no.
That's right, Nash, that's right. It's more like we, tidied up, yeah.
I'm not nearly drunk enough for this.
Sorry.
By their own admission, these brothers entered the pawnbrokery under dubious circumstances. However, They panicked and fled on hearing the gunshot, having first made good of their mess.
The way you say it, we sound like roughs. We don't hardly sound like roughs at all.
We don't, Nash, we don't. Got to make us sound a bit more cutthroat. We are very scary men.
They're too adorable. They can't be. They can't be threatening. I'm sorry. Should Power Rangers try a kid as Ranger again? Nope. Do not do that. Please don't do that. It can't just be a coincidence these men showed up at Windibanks that night. There's more to their testimony than meets the eye. Okay. So now your story is you just knocked a bunch of shit over in a panic. You like Red? Red's fine. I don't dislike anyone in the show for the most part, except for Kinda Guy, but that's kind of the point with him, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I can't remember his name. Unfortunately, I'm a bad person. I can't remember any of the main characters' names except for Guy. I've seen Super Monkey Ball Kiryu. He looks wonderful. I'm glad he's there. That's it. That's the full extent of their testimony.
What is it, Runo? You look very fierce. I could pour you some herbal tea if you're tired.
Oh, thank you. But I'm fine. Being such a logical thinker, you'll probably laugh. But I feel as though these brothers are still hiding something. Something important. Nothing more to that feeling, though. I got no proof to support it.
Well, feelings can be very logical at times.
I'm sorry?
People's expressions, the movement of their eyes, the words they choose. You can take all that in your brain and your brain will quietly analyze it to come up with a feeling like you described. You've concluded that something suspicious about this testimony without knowing why, that's all. I think you should trust your instincts.
Iris, thank you. Sometimes I think if she's 10 years old, I must be 5. Kamen Rider could get away with trying a kid again. It would just have to be done better than it was in Wizard.
Hold it!
If that's the case, why did you testify the defect in the first place?
Well, you know, we ain't exactly squeaky clean, are we?
We ain't, Nash, we ain't. We ain't been into something like that. People would think we were up to no good. Started making trouble in the neighborhood. They want so hard. They're trying so hard to be badass criminals, but then they turn around and say bullshit like this. They're fucking adorable.
Well said, Ringo and Mio Gina. We don't get ourselves in any more trouble.
And in fact, now, as a result of lying in your previous testimony, that's exactly what you've done. And yourselves in even more trouble.
Ah, well, Maya.
That's rotten luck.
Says the rotten apple eater. Not even the kid in Wizard sucked exactly, yeah. They just screwed him out of a good design and had it happen way too late in the show. The Fresh Prince of Ringo Blair.
Witnesses, explain your actions to the court. Why did you ransack the victim's counter?
We never ransacked nothing.
Right, Nash, right. More like we tidied up the place.
I am well over my threshold for bullshit already.
Oh, sorry.
Hold it!
So what you're saying is... I saw the new Genshin trailer. I was saying before the stream started, Jesse, I kind of regret watching it. I think going forward for big patches, I'm actually going to hold off on watching any of the actual trailer portions, because I actually don't like that they showed off so much. I would have preferred to have been surprised. I'm sure they didn't show off everything, because there's still a lot of holes to be filled, in terms of like how it actually all pieces together, but still. The boss fight. I'm mainly referring to the boss fight. I'm not even going to say who the boss fight is. I'm going to spare you all my pain, because I wish I hadn't watched it. But hey. It's something we knew was going to happen sooner or later. It's very much obvious, but still, the actual appearance of it, I would have rather been surprised. The sound of the gunshot shocked you so much you knocked all that shit off the counter?
Well, it shocks us that much, yeah. The bag of nerves suggests to keep a shirt on.
Look, it was loud, alright? Blimey, Big Dad Granny would have woken up with that bang.
You not play anymore in even Dusk? Yeah, it was all over. Wish you could have warned me beforehand, sadly, yeah. It was I watched it live. I happened to wake up early and watched it live. There was nothing anyone could have done about that.
Big brother, you scream like a bloomin' baby and fell over on the counter. Knocked over on the books and some scores and whatnot.
I got taken up with some marionette and one knocked over a picture frame and one knocked over the scales on the floor.
You really mastered working quietly then.
What the racket? The granny would have been scared to back into her grave with a clutter like that.
So in short, the gunshot took you by surprise.
And then saw me. I mean, it was quiet as a mouse and then suddenly, BAM!
You were totally there. I do not fucking trust you one bit. I trust these two hardened, bloodthirsty, dangerous criminals way, way more than I trust you.
Excuse me.
She's VA's former lawyer. Oh, that's interesting. Huh. Inspector Grayson, you got something to add?
Like I keep saying, I don't appreciate being lumped in with these scoundrels.
Then stop being more suspicious than them. What is that gross detective dude eating fish and chips? He's always eating fish and chips. Always. Nothing to add to their testimony? You seem to react just out what Mr. Skulkin said. Did it make you think of something?
It's probably nothing, of course. I wouldn't even bother to mention it, if only, well, the fact is, cases don't get solved if you ignore the little details.
How about you just tell us what's on your mind?
As you know, we brought these fellas into the yard for questioning last night. And the statement they gave told a slightly different story as to what they're saying now.
Yes, his breath smells awful. He's British. Of course it does. That is an awful stereotype. I apologize to all my British viewers. That is almost certainly not true.
Need it? You claim you heard the victim was shout something out before the gunshot.
Might have. Doesn't ring a bell now that you mention it.
Granted, it's only a minor detail, but still. I can't help but feeling like perhaps you've been a bit sloppy with your testimony here.
Do we even have British viewers? I don't know. Now that you mention it, actually, I think we have pretty much everybody but British. We've got French, we've got Russian, we've got Slovaks. We've got all kinds of shit, but I actually don't know for sure if we have British off the top of my head.
If I discover the witness's testimony has been any more sloppy than it has hitherto proven to be...
Will all the British people please stand up? We gonna have a problem here.
Y'all act like you've never seen our old English before.
Don't think Stu counts? Yeah, Stu is, Sweden, right? Yeah, not quite.
I'll be forced to bring the very harshest punishment to bear against them. Easy, easy!
We'll get to the right this time.
That's it, yep, it's all coming back to me now.
Scottish, that's right.
Then speak! Supplement your testimony with whatever details have miraculously returned to your questionable little minds.
Aye, right you are, Gov. Just before the gunshot, we heard a voice here, lad. Give me that gun!
This feels very forced. The fact that they only just now are mentioning this, when saying anything like that, usually under normal circumstances, if they were just there by coincidence. Like, I would think they would remember something like that because it just paints them as being even more innocent. The fact that he had to tell them that. I don't know. Well, once again, it's very possible I'm reading too much into this and just want to dislike Gregson, but, like, I don't know. Fucking everything about him is...
Hold it!
Whose voice was it? You heard the voice and the gunshot almost simultaneously.
We did, Gav, we did.
Although I suppose if you're being honest, we are the kind of wavering voice before the yell and all.
If you don't want to get shot,
Give me that gun! Bah! Kind of thing.
A career in acting tragically missed. Give them the Oscar. Where were the voices coming from? Could you tell?
of course I could. There's somebody else at the door behind the counter it was.
From the storeroom where the victim was found dead.
And the voice you heard was that of the victim, Mr. Winterbank.
On the granny's life, of course it was.
On the granny's life, of course it was.
So that would mean... You're gonna almost stain Balan if you were a boy or Balin if you were a girl. Interesting. Your mom decided against it, yeah. Unusual choices. You both knew Mr. Winterbank by the sound of his voice.
Ah, that would mean what?
What, Dash? What? Any ideas?
Yes, Council, indeed it would.
They're so stupid. I love them.
Nah, we didn't know the geezer.
Oh, it's supposed to deny when that bloke is on the fancy clubber and giving us an evil eye.
If you value your lives, you will ensure your testimony is accurate and true.
Oh, on the granny's life it is.
On his granny's life, it must be.
It's a good job his granny's dead.
To summarize, then, immediately after hearing the voice of the victim, you then hear the gunshot, causing you to stumble and upset the items on the counter, scattering them all over the shop floor.
You make it sound like we're clumsy.
Don't forget, we tidied up after like the good little boys. Anyway, that's the way I see it.
I was gonna say, but Best, he's not gonna hate you, because me and Dusk are those assholes who are gonna name our kids after Transformers if we ever have any. Dusk, you and me both. Both of our firstborns will be named Starscream. Just don't name your kid Eggert, exactly. Those poor children. Oh, I'm never gonna have kids. I'm asexual. I'm allowed to joke about it as much as I want. Why? Because I want my children. I would want my children to grow up be as big Chads as Inuyasha Stewart is. They'll thank me one day. Or they'll hate it and change their name as soon as they're legal. Either way. That was my policy. That was my policy. Starscream Michelle, please raise your hand. You David Kid Optimus. It sounds cool, right, Rick? Thank you. See, somebody gets it. That was what I would joke about with my friends. I would say, okay, I'm gonna name all the boys after Transformers and all the girls after My Little Ponies. Pinkie Pie, stop stealing Optimus's toys. Go to your room. It'd be really funny.
Hold it!
You're saying Mr. Winterbank had a gun in his hand.
Oh yeah, you bet that was a sight. Two of them wavering guns around at each other. Must have been pretty heated. I mean, just before he shot the dots, we heard the geezer say, if you don't want to get shot.
Didn't really sound like he meant it, mind. More of an empty threat, you could say.
Orpheus? Orpheus is a pretty cool name. Applejack wouldn't be that bad. Calling a kid Applejack? I don't know.
Mr. Winterbank was known to keep a revolver on the shop counter at all times. People say to protect the articles of in this keeping, he'd readily put a bullet in someone's head if required.
You decide not to procreate ever again, Rick? Solidarity. Asexual solidarity. Not again, God. That bad. Jesus, I can't even imagine. I'm long past that point. Not even once. I like being a wizard.
That's someone being himself, of course. Good grief, extraordinary devotion indeed. If alarmingly misguided.
Well, it certainly sounded like he was ready to pull the trigger the other night. Only the other person was gonna beat him to it. Cook these gooses proper.
Bet he wished he squeezed the trigger instead of time to shouting. Give me that gun. And it was directly after those words he heard the gunshot.
It was more or less the same, Gav. Give me that gun! Bam! Kind of thing.
Yeah? Career and acting very tragically missed.
And near the sound of someone hitting the deck. Before everything went dead quiet.
After that, we done the splash top tidying up the place. Hot Rod, stop hitting Pinkie Pie.
Hold it!
Never been held. Never held a man or woman's hand in a romantic way, bestie. Oh, I haven't either. I've never, like, I say asexual and it's true, but, like, I never even got to the hand-holding phase with anyone. I have never had a romantic interest of any kind. Like, I had crushes occasionally before I, like, kind of realized what was wrong with me. Quote, quote, nothing's wrong with me, you know what I mean? But yeah, just never cared. So you didn't try to open the storeroom then?
Not on your life.
We went deathly quiet after that it did. Put the window right upon me. But anyway, the door was locked, wasn't it? No way it was opening. Yes, of course, it was locked from the inside. So we've been led to believe. It was, Gov, it was, from the inside.
Right, so we know what's going on there, did we?
Unless there was some other way to get a view of the inside of the storeroom. Like the keyhole or a spy hole, perhaps.
Don't ring no bells. No lights, no bells. We had to cut out and run before anything like that. Still cutting our teeth in this game, see? But one day...
we really cut the mustard! Please cut it out.
But as we know, behind that door was the victim's lifeless body, with the accused not 2 feet away.
Yes, unfortunately. Gina was in there unconscious with the gun in her hand.
To confirm, would it be correct to say that neither of you set foot inside the storeroom?
That's right, Gov, that's right.
Couldn't have if we wanted to.
Always saw yourself spy pan until you realized you were actually joking. You actually like joking about sex not being with someone. Yeah, see, Rick, that was me. Yeah, like there was a time there where I was uncomfortable even like joking about it. I'm obviously past that. But yeah, just at some point it kind of dawned on me. It's like, you know what? Wait a minute. I've never even attempted to like seriously pursue anything with anyone, and I'm like perfectly okay with this. Was that the victim's picture? Yeah. Let's see, I'm not sure if I have what I need already. My first thought is the fact that we got, okay, yeah, so now we're claiming, yeah, you're claiming that he was holding a gun? They're claiming that he had a gun too now. That's kind of a big thing to just drop. I feel like that should have gotten a bigger reaction, unless I'm missing it. You think you might be asexual, bestie? Do you not get any impulses at all either? No interest unless it's a commitment, JC. Is that aromantic? I think that might be aromantic, right? I guess I'll just press everything for now. I might as well. We're so far in. Did I get this one already?
Hold it!
Yeah, whereupon you fired a shot from your own gun at Mr. Herlock Sholmes.
Oh, yeah, he was a bit hasty there.
He was, Nash, he was. Truth be told, we was already shaking like a leaf when you turned up.
If you're shaking like a leaf, then don't put your loaded gun in your hand.
Good advice, miss. Good advice.
Truth be told, I went totally blank.
Before your mind goes totally blank, make sure you don't have a loaded gun in your hand.
Mental note made, miss.
After that, we lay down the street, but I don't think it looked dodgy to the coppers or someone. So they got the guardies on us without getting wicked. What's just thought of actually having sex with a man or woman just doesn't sound that appealing to you? Yeah, okay, that's understandable.
After you'd been handcuffed, police found this revolver in your possession, correct?
Well, yeah.
But listen, that proves it, eh? We couldn't have shot the pawnbroker, see? We never even had a chance, did we?
Hold it!
Remember Dats? I miss Dats. That was also fun. Dats could also be adopted by this family of bumbling thieves. Why should we believe that?
Eh, what? Cause it's true, ain't it?
The place was totally empty when we went in.
At that time, the victim was already in the storeroom, having been forced to open the door by the accused who had a gun to his head. In other words, on the night in question, those two witnesses never even laid eyes on the proprietor of the pawnbrokery, Mr. Winterbank. Correct.
You've got it, mister. Down to a T.
So the Skulkin brothers never actually encountered Mr. Winterbank. Is that really true, I wonder? That's it, the full extent of their testimony? Trust my instincts. Okay, I'm gonna... Okay, yeah, you're claiming he had a gun now. Like, what the fuck? When do you propose he got this?
Objection!
You're saying that on the night in question, the victim, Mr. Winterbank, was wielding a gun. Is that correct?
That's it, Gav. You got the picture.
That's it, Dash. Yes, no question. And yet the photographic evidence from the time of the incident clearly shows that Mr. Winterbank was not in possession of a firearm of that description.
Objection!
You surprise me. Does the defense really intend to highlight evidence that compromises the position of the accused even more?
I mean, when it directly fucking contradicts the guy's testimony, yeah. Because they're obviously still fucking lying about stuff. Of course I do.
Furthermore, the defense has failed to establish that the photographic print presented was taken suitably short time prior to the victim's death. Your chronology is severely lacking, counsel. Yeah, that's right.
Too right, Dash, too right. The old geezer could have been able to turn the tables on the girl, eh? Hardly likely.
No, I'm afraid this won't stand as conclusive evidence.
Everyone has brain holes again, help!
Continue with the cross-examination, counsel. Heed my warning earlier warning, witness. A skulkin's never a skulkin.
Okay.
Hold it!
I have now pressed everything, I think. Also, yeah, for two guys who didn't see the crime scene, yeah, they seem awfully convinced of how it went. Granted, they may just have very active imaginations. I'm willing to believe that. Hey, JC, welcome back. I am stuck. I
literally don't know what we're going for here. If the fact that there's very little chance he could have pulled out another gun from his ass. Yeah, I'll take a hint, Ren, because I genuinely have no idea. I had one very, very obvious assumption. Did I check the victim's photo? No. Is that what it is? Am I missing something that I've not examined fully? I can't get anything else from that one. This is Mr. Winterbank's gun. The cylinder is completely empty.
He always used to keep his gun to hand on his shop counter.
Yeah, but only with a single bullet load, I understand.
That's right, to keep all the pawned articles that were in his care safe.
So one bullet was fired that night, and that poor man lost his life. Was he protecting his shop, I wonder? Try to keep the articles safe? Yeah, I get examine evidence, but a lot of them don't seem to be giving me much of anything. His ammunition is still loaded in 5 of this revolver cylinders.
Yeah, which tells us only a single shot's been fired from it.
Exactly.
Well, that had Hurley, in fact, isn't it?
Yep, it happened almost as soon as we walked through Winterbank's store.
I'll make those brothers pay.
The flap on the door, do they say anything specifically about not seeing anything? And also, do we even have that flap as evidence? Like, because I wanted to say something about that before, the fact that they said they couldn't see anything. And we didn't actually have anything that showed that it was there. Yeah, see, even now, they're not necessarily saying anything about specifically about seeing anything. So even if I had that as proper evidence... Autopsy report. Oh, I'm sure he was also shot in the back. That much is also obvious. But again, I don't... They don't say anything about that. They have their little skit where they talk about how he was shot, but I can't present evidence of that. Yeah, they're being very unhelpful. They're not giving me a lot. They're not giving me any specifics. So I noticed some things wrong, but they're not actually giving me anything to throw shit out. But yeah, I definitely need to try and get that flap as evidence. That's gonna be key. I can't examine anything further to get it. You see what I mean? Excuse me. They made it themselves? How the I can't check the flap. The magnifying glass is not an examination tool. It just lets me look at stuff closer. I cannot gather more evidence from it. But I did notice something. I can't actually get it as evidence in any way. Because literally all pressing A does is make the magnifying glass go away so you can get a better look at stuff. I did notice a thing. I definitely noticed a thing. That just raises more questions, and again, it still doesn't help me. If anyone knows what I have to do, let me know, because I'm lost. I'm noticing several things. I have noticed many, many things, and I cannot actually make use of any of them. That flap fucking magically appeared at some point. But it's not evidence in and of itself, and they don't mention seeing anything specifically anyway. It's the third statement? Okay. This is a stretch. If it's actually this in the second photo, that is a fucking stretch if I've ever seen one. Oh no, you think it's a picture of Gina holding the gun? I tried that already. I tried that, and they were just like, no, that's not good enough. Yeah, because that was my, I was like, wait a minute, she had the gun. I tried that, and they're like, oh no, we don't know the timeline of events, that's not conclusive enough. Other stuff could have happened. He could have gotten another gun out of, you know, Magic Fairyland. And turned the tables on her. Elysius, thank you for the follow. Yeah, that's the issue I'm having. Like I said, that was the one super obvious thing that I actually had a way of articulating the argument. And I was told that's not good enough. Yeah, but if this is actually it, this is a fucking stretch if I ever heard one. And it's kind of stupid because to even to begin to realize that that's the connection, you're gonna realize something else that I think is gonna be much more important. But hey.
Objection.
Nope. Okay. Good. I'm actually glad it's not. Yeah, like I'm genuinely serious. I straight up, give me the real answer. I get it, he was shot in the back. I don't see how that connects. Is it literally just the fact that, oh, why would he shoot that if he was shot in the back? Like, this whole setup is dumb. Not gonna lie. We're arguing very, very minor, very, very dumb things.
Objection.
So you're saying that on the night in question, the victim, Mr. Windibank, was wielding a gun, is that correct?
Ah, Tikov, you get the picture.
As it does, it is. And yet photographic evidence obtained immediately after the incident clearly shows that Mr. Windibank was not holding a firearm of any... That's it?! That's the way of calling bullshit on that?! Oh my fucking god, that should have been a dual thing. You should have been able to do this or the fact that Gina had the gun instead. Like, good god. Really? Fucking really? Yeah, I'm sorry, that's bullshit. That's some people die when they are killed levels of obvious. Like, come the fuck on. Why would that even need to be pointed out? Jesus Christ. You fucking what, mate? Oh, hey, pup. This is Luigi and Mario, aka Timmy and Tommy. They're adorable and I love them. Even if they're making me prove them wrong in a very stupid roundabout way.
Gordon Bennett, that ain't right.
Objection.
The stupidest, most roundabout way to fucking obvious-ass conclusions. Holy shit, that was bad.
There can be no question the victim's revolver was used in the incident. I would remind the court that Mr. Windibank's gun was found at the scene. Not only was it identified as the murder weapon, but it was found in the accused's hand. Yeah, that's Paul Torre used the victim's own gun to finish him off. Give me that gun! Bam!
Hold it.
Stay exactly where you are, right fucking there. Eh? If the crime taking place is you so colorfully described in your testimony, it would give rise to an undeniable and significant inconsistency in the final moments you just acted out.
Goodness, are you sure, Counsel? You intrigue me, my learned friend. Let's see some evidence to back up your claim.
Where's the proof demonstrates the inconsistency of the witness's portrayal of the victim's final moments? Okay, now here's the shot of the back thing. See, that makes sense. That's fine. Once again, I would argue this is gonna bug the shit out of me. The fact that nobody has even fucking acknowledged this. That flap just fucking appears. That's that is going to be a game changer at some point. Good God. Let's see, it's probably actually the autopsy report, right? For half victims back, yeah. Yep.
Take that!
According to their testimony, the witnesses claim to have heard a shout of, "Give me that gun." Bah! Cereal. Man, fuck Electro Sales. Yo, Caleb. Give me that gun followed by a gunshot.
Indeed, with the two events happening almost simultaneously, or so we've been led to believe.
Yeah, that's right. Now, if that testimony is true, in your first Scramble Slam, oh man, have fun, Caleb. Don't worry about getting points. It's literally impossible to get the amount of points they expect you to get without being super over-leveled and going back later. With shitty-ass pins. It takes forever. I got all the rewards, but holy shit, it was annoying. Except for the third one. The third one was easy, because the goal was like 60,000 or something. It would mean that at the moment of death, the victim and his attacker would have been facing each other. However, in the autopsy report, it clearly states that the victim died instantly after being shot from behind. So as stated before, there is an undeniable inconsistency in your testimony, Mr. and Mrs. Just call them the Skulkin Brothers. Why are they Mr. and Mr.?
But, it's the God's honest truth.
It is, Dash, it is. We were shot that night.
They shot people at the gun in his ears. He saw it with our own bleeding eyes.
You saw it? I hear you right just now. You actually saw him holding the gun. Are they dating? No, they are brothers. They are brothers, Pump. No.
Somewhat like that may have slipped out.
Ladies and gentlemen, you've just heard admission by these two witnesses that on the night in question, they actually saw with their own eyes the victim wielding a gun, which can only mean that despite their testimony to the contrary, the Skulkin brothers must have encountered the victim in person.
Order! Witnesses, explain yourselves at once. Well, the thing is, it's what it's supposed to,
Did Gregson threaten you? Did he hurt you? If he harmed a hair on either of your sweet, adorable heads, I swear to God.
It would seem my previous warning fell on deaf ears. I made it quite clear that false witness would be the death of you. Am I to understand that you replaced the untruths in the original testimony with renewed life? I'm ever so sorry, Governor. The two of these, we,
Cut it out, Dash! Cut it out! If we bluff now, you know what they do to us! Who threatened you? Who is the head of the snake? Who done it? He? Who are you talking about? Who do I have to murder? Ah! Thank you, Janine. Very fast.
Let me make your position here perfectly clear. You will talk. There is no other option available to you.
Okay, definitely not Von Zeeks. Like I said, I think Von Zeeks comes on a little strong, but I think he's a good guy. I think he's a good guy who just wants the truth to come out. He's a bro like Clavier, because he's been willing to help us when he realizes the writing's on the walls at points. I think it's the fucking cops. I think fucking Gregson is corrupt as shit. Oh my
god, the Mirror Maiden. The Mirror Maiden is, like, ridiculously tall. Like, comically tall. It's actually insane.
Prof, go on, the game's up!
But we love our guts for gardeners! In case it hasn't quite sunk in yet, the truth, no matter how hard you try to hide it, the truth will come out.
On the night in question, it is now apparent you brothers met face to face with the victim. I demand you testify again to explain the precise circumstance under which this meeting took place. Ah, well.
Do we have to?
On pain of death. I suggest you make yourselves fully aware that this is your very last chance to tell the truth.
Who is threatening you? Mom'll beat them up for you.
Alright, so we got inside the gaff and eat the sigh of relief when the geezer showed his mug. Give me that gun, he bellowed, and then he flew at us like he was possessed. He thought we had it.
For an old geezer, the bloke was strong as an ox. He chucked me over the counter.
I pulled me gun on him and then legged it out the door into the back room.
We never had nothing to do with killing him. That's all what happened, I swear. Huh.
So now you're telling us that moments before the victim was killed in the storeroom, you in fact encountered him in the main part of the shop.
You're like, how do I become that? They're so non-threatening. I gotta know, just their designs are so cute. They're precious. They absolutely run like Muppets. They absolutely throw their arms up in the air. The arms turn into noodles, and they just waggle them in the air as they run. It's time to start the Muppet Show! Yay!
You in fact encountered him in the main part of the shop.
Well, yeah, sorry about that. Well, we find ourselves in an interesting juncture. This changes matters considerably.
Don't mind me just thinking about, like, how this actually could have gone then. Because this still, like, I assume they're not lying about the actual time. This still had to have happened after Gina came in there and held him up, right?
But honest, Governor, this time.
Nash, this time, we ain't got nothing more to hide!
Very well, counsel for the defense, you may proceed with your cross-examination.
Yes, my lord. This is it. Moment I've been waiting for. Aw, Mondstadt Gala. Very cute. Alright. Why were you relieved when you saw him? Were you initially planning to rob the place or not? Clearly not, because you guys did have a gun in hand. You were planning to rob the place, I assume. Or under orders to rob the place. Probably by Corey Haim, but also possibly the cops. Okay, yeah. Yeah, so this would be after. This was after Gina first came in with the gun. And that's how all this stuff actually got knocked off the counter. And you're claiming you pulled the gun and went to the back room. Your story has more holes than a Michael Bay movie. Your sister's watching Demon Slayer? Oof. At least you know this case good. So that's all they're willing to reveal at this time.
They're still hiding something, don't you think?
Oh, absolutely, and not just a minor detail.
It was almost certainly because of those two that pulled Mr. Windibank. Well, you can't let them get away with it, Rudo.
I know. Get the feeling. There's even less evidence at my disposal this time to prove that they did it.
We've come so far. Now it's time to finish him off.
I'll do my best. More holes than Endgame. Better comparison, honestly. Transformers movies are just mind-numbingly stupid. They don't necessarily have plot holes. Endgame has plot holes. Oh boy, does Endgame have plot holes. Okay. Press everything. You mentioned Mr. Winterbank shouted those words in your previous testimony, too. However, you claim that you heard him yelling them at the other side of the storeroom door.
Ah, well, he did me.
But the truth is, he was shouting those words at you, wasn't he?
Ah, well, yeah.
Was the victim Mr. Winterbank wielding a gun at the time?
Was he ever? Below me! A great ugly Maryland! What starts me for the piece?
So what you're saying is you definitely saw Mr. Winterbank with a gun at that time, is that right?
It is, Gav, it is. Hold on.
Then all of a sudden, he came at us, he did.
It was Bedlam. He didn't know who he was going for.
You were clearly all going for each other.
Like Dash said, we had it, I mean.
Okay, so he had his gun back. I'm gonna assume it was actually his. I'm gonna assume what actually happened is that Gina just went in there and tried to do her whole
Champion of Justice Phantom Thief bullshit.
She tried to do that whole shit on Winterbank, but I'm gonna assume that Winterbank was actually smart and realized that she's just a fucking tryhard. And realized that maybe she just wanted to look at the manuscript or check on it or whatever. And so he let her into the back room willingly. And that's where she was when all this shit went down. And then he got shot in the, and then he got shot in the front and they dumped the body later. And planted the gun on her, obviously. That makes the most sense. Funky Fret and Minami Man. Mina Man, God. Fret's got some good-ass nicknames. Alright, I missed that first one. Check everything because I'm not sure. When you say geezer, I presume you mean the victim and the proprietor of the shop, Mr. Winterbank.
Well, sorry, I mean, that's right.
Who else? Someone I knew. Yeah, someone else was in there. Again, I don't know. Winterbank wouldn't have let fucking Corey Haim back in the shop. Who the fuck else was in there? I swear to fucking God, Gregson, you motherfucker, I did not trust you. One goddamn bit.
Keeping a close eye on the entrance to the gap, obviously. We never thought no one was going to come out with the back room like that.
The back room being the pawnbrokery storeroom. Yeah, here we go.
Yeah, that must be where it popped out from. Only place it could have been.
Oh, no, okay, no, they're saying Winterbank came out from there. Okay. Transformers doesn't have plot holes. Have I not seen The Last Night? I haven't, actually. Because I practice self-care. I've not seen any of them, I've not seen any of them in full past the third one. I saw a little bit of, I think, the fourth one on TV at my my uncle's house when we visited for Thanksgiving a couple years back. I saw like 30 minutes of that one. It was just like a random action scene, so I had no context. It was the one with fucking Lockdown in it. You know, that character who's named Lockdown and actually has nothing to do with Lockdown from the animated series. Because just throwing out the names. Please like us. Remember this thing?
It was already in the storm when the brothers entered the premises.
Which means Ginny must have been in there at that point as well.
That doesn't make sense, does it? If Gina had threatened Mr. Winterbank into the storm at gunpoint, then why would he emerge from the same room all alone when the brothers arrived? Because Gina's a tryhard and never actually intended to shoot him? She's just an idiot for holding him at gunpoint in the first place, especially during that specific time frame?
Oh, I don't know.
Did you see the accused at that time?
What, the Moon Tutor? Couldn't tell ya. Moon Tutor.
No way, Copper. We had bigger fish to fry then. I mean, the old geezer just lost it.
Were you intending to shoot Mr. Windibank?
Nah, never. I was just, you know. Looking out for me brave, weren't I? He was being flattened, don't forget.
By a man whose shop was being burgled, yeah.
And then the man fled into the storeroom when you pointed your gun at him, is that it?
Yeah, that's easy. Shoved me away, then through that door and shut himself in.
Something about that last remark. Something doesn't quite ring true.
I wonder why Mr. Windibank ran away into the storeroom.
What?
Well, according to everyone saying, Ginny was in there waiting for him with a gun.
Ah, yeah, that's right. Gina allegedly used Mr. Windibank's gun to threaten him and force him to open the storeroom. In which case, how did the gun end up in Mr. Windibank's hands again?
I have no idea, but that is strange, isn't it?
Well, consistency could be significant. Should make a mental note of it.
Look, the point is me and my brave here.
That's right, Dash, that's right. Me and my brave here.
Hold it!
You say you had nothing to do with it.
Nothing at all.
Nothing, Gav, nothing. The old geezer went to shut us in the back room, didn't he?
Locked it was from the inside.
We know it was. We tried to open it.
But it's a decent door, that one. Good and strong. Wouldn't budge an inch.
So in the end, the situation remains unchanged. Inside the storeroom with the pawnbroker, there was only one other person. The sole person who could possibly have shot the victim, the accused, Miss Gina Lestrade.
Ah. It would indeed appear so. What should you do that, Counsel?
I don't know. Was there anyone else apart from Gina who could have possibly have shot Mr. Windibank? Obviously, yes, but I don't know if we can actually argue this tangibly yet. You know, just as much as I like to cut to the chase and say one of these two. That's the whole thing I'm trying to prove. Yeah. Hopefully it doesn't make me point to someone just yet. Hopefully I can just prove that it was possible for now. There could have been. Mr. or Mr. Skulkin!
What? Why do you keep saying Mrs.? We are both Misters.
What's it look for? From the moment you admitted you encountered a victim face-to-face that night, the course of this trial changed completely.
It did?
What is your point, my learned friend?
The question we must answer is, who could have shot Mr. Windibank? It's the belief of the defense that the defendant is not the only possible answer at all.
You have my undivided attention. Spread. In that case, let us return to the plan of the premises.
It's been a while. He hasn't manspread in a while. I miss it.
The victim was killed in the storeroom, which was locked from the inside. Those are the facts, so pray, what are the possible answers to the question of who shot the man could be there?
Counsel?
World War II and Utica. Oh, I do know. Yeah, I know about some of the shit that went down in Black Knight. I did hear about it. I think it was like the movie Bob review or some shit. I think is it true that Sam from the first 3 movies is actually part of a long line of descendants entrusted with protecting the legacy of the Transformers called the Witwickens? The Witwickens. Yeah. Yeah, I don't need to see that film.
You must now provide answers in court in respect to these 2 conundrums.
2, my lord? Twice as many chances to be right. Maybe? It is true and awful. That sounds awful. Why would they introduce that after Sam's long gone from the movies? Fuck no, Shia LaBeouf wasn't coming back.
Indeed, namely.
The Earth is Unicron thing is fine. That's actually, they actually stole that plot point from from Transformers Prime. Yeah, no, Prime did that last thing and did it actually very well. That last thing sounds fucking bonkers, but it can actually be done well. In Bumblebee, Transformers invented the internet, did they? Oh, I still gotta see that one. Welcome back, Kat. We're getting down to the nitty-gritty, trying to establish that someone else could have shot him. Not the brothers, but someone.
From what location did the culprit shoot the victim, and furthermore, where was the victim at the time?
Understood, my lord.
Are you alright, Rudo?
Not entirely sure, but there's one thing I am sure about. If I can prove there's a credible new alternative to what happened, it would change Edith's prospects hugely.
So now time for some clarity.
Does that someone moonwalk? Possibly. That someone either moonwalks or eats a lot of fish and chips.
Show the court on this plan with the answers to the questions posed by his lordship. If you believe someone else could have killed the victim, indicate from where that person could have fired the gun.
I'm worried about cutting to this point so fast. Because the fact that fucking flap is only one thing, that's gonna end up being a huge fucking tizzy. That makes everyone freak out, you know it. So I don't know if this line of thinking is correct yet. It will be correct eventually, obviously.
Take that!
The defense believes the culprit could have shot the victim from this location here.
And in answer to the second question, assuming the culprit fired from the location indicated, where was the victim at the time?
Right on the other side of the hidey hole.
Take that!
The culprit shot the victim from the outside of the storeroom.
Continue.
He's got to be aware of it. He's smart. He has to know the issue with what we're about to start bringing up. Mr. Winterbank died instantly from a bullet in his back. Looking at the state of blood on the storeroom floor, it doesn't appear the body was moved after death, which tells us he was almost certainly shot while he was in the storeroom. However, the crucial point is where was the shooter when the fatal bullet was fired?
So you are adamant the first shot was fired from outside the storeroom?
Well, according to the Skulkin brothers' earlier testimony.
I pulled my gun and legged to the door in the back room.
Mr. Winterbank ran away through the door. We have to assume the door was open at the time. No, oh my god, yep, that's what I thought. Yeah, we are hardcore. I don't know how the fuck that goddamn flap being there is gonna end up being so important, but it fucking has to. Because they are really going out of their way to avoid talking about that too much, despite the fact that it's right fucking there in the photos. Twitch makes you watch a 30-second unskippable ad that's not even an English Galaxy Cat. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Not a whole lot I can do about that. Ads play automatically when people refresh. There are ways you can fix that, but they involve either money or dubious methodology. It was at precisely that moment when the victim was fleeing for his life that these brothers had the perfect opportunity to shoot the man in the back once he was inside the storeroom. He would have closed the door behind him though, Ryunosuke. Use your thinking parts.
Nah, whoa! Come to think of it, do you remember what the prosecutor said at the start of the trial?
Moving on to the findings of Scotland Yard's coroner, his report states the bullet entered the body on a rising diagonal trajectory.
I also still don't get that part. I am a little confused about the trajectory difference.
It means the victim was likely shot by someone significantly shorter in height than himself.
Poor man, shot while he was running as fast as he could as a safety.
Ah, of course! He would have been leaning forward as he was running away. So if the bullet was fired horizontally, it would still have entered his body from an upward trajectory.
So the culprit isn't necessarily someone shorter than Mr. Winterbank.
Objection!
I mean, even if it was, we could for now we could just argue that the shorter brother didn't. He didn't. He totally fucking didn't. But we could make that argument.
I'm sure my learned friend can't have forgotten that the storeroom door was found closed and locked from the inside. You claim the victim was shot as he fled into the room. Do you also claim his corpse was dexterous enough to turn the key on the lock?
But... What if someone else locked the door? Yeah, there is someone else who could have locked the storeroom door.
Is that so?
Very well then, Counsel. Present your hypothesis to the court. In the scenario just described, the defense's assertion is that the victim was shot from outside the storeroom. In which case, who shut and locked the storeroom door from the inside?
You know who else is short? The cat! I don't know. I know what I actually think happened. By that logic, who might have done it. But I don't think we're at that point yet. Square peg. If it's incredibly obvious, forgive me.
Take that!
If it's incredibly obvious and my thinking is wrong, forgive me. Obviously, the person could only have been...
Just a moment, Runo.
Huh? What? I'm about to point dramatically at the prosecution and unveil an amazing revelation.
No, you're not.
Who could have locked the vault door from the inside? I know. No, I know what I said. I know okay. He didn't get, I don't think he got shot while the door was still open. I don't think here's what I think actually happened. I think he fucking ran back in there, presumably to either hide from them or possibly protect Gina, I guess, after armed robbers had broken. I think he fucking went back in there and then they shot him through the cubby hole. That still doesn't quite explain the trajectory thing because he wouldn't have been running by that point, but I don't know. So I'm thinking he locked it behind him, and then thinking that he got shot while the door was still open is off. That's the only reason I thought that. If I'm wrong, that's fine.
Storm was locked from the inside, so whoever must have locked him must have been inside too, don't you think?
Oh, like Mr. Winterbank, you mean?
Well, yeah, except he was dead.
I don't think he was yet.
There's someone else it could have been, only one other person.
Oh, only one. It said he died instantly. I'm saying I think he went back in and locked it before he even got shot. I'm saying he hid in the room while Gina was still in there, locked the door behind him, and then however the fuck the cubbyhole got there, and they shot him through the door. That's what I'm saying. I know he died instantly, guys. Please, give me some credit. But for now, for now at least, they clearly don't think that.
Take that!
For now, this is the argument we're going with, and that's fine. Something's just very fucked up here. And I'm overthinking it already because of the goddamn door thing. Only the person who locked the door was the only other one in the storeroom at the time. The defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade.
That's absurd! You're really suggesting the accused deliberately engineered the sealed room. For what possible reason? Such actions would only serve to tighten the noose around her neck.
I'm inclined to agree, I must say. Well, Counsel?
Amazo is way cooler than whoever the fuck Elon Musk is. Amazo was voiced by Robert Picardo. That automatically makes him better. That is a tricky one, isn't it?
Half-baked notions have no place in my courtroom, Counsel. Please remember that.
But of course Ginny would have locked the door. It almost goes without saying, doesn't it?
It does?
Well, if I was Ginny in that situation, I know I would have locked the door as quickly as I could. I mean, those two burglars had just fired a gun in her direction, hadn't they?
Oh yeah, Doi. Before the two brothers arrived, Miss Lestrade and Winterbank were in the storeroom together. Now, I don't know what went on between them at that time, but at some point, Mr. Winterbank must have learned about the intruders breaking into his shop and left the storeroom. Intruders, eh? That's us, bruh! They're so happy. They're so happy we remembered they were there.
If your theory is correct, that would leave the accused alone in the storeroom.
Yes, it would. Then probably only moments later, the victim fled back through the storeroom door, hoping to escape danger. Hit in the back by a bullet, Mr. Winterbank fell to the floor while where he was, just inside the storeroom. What we have to ask ourselves now is what the defendant would have done in that moment.
Ah, I see where you're going with this. Oh, I get it.
Outside the storeroom was a terrifying killer who had just murdered Mr. Winterbank. As soon as that thought struck Miss Lestrade, she slammed the door shut and locked it. In order to save her own life.
Hold it!
But I mean, we ain't the ones who done it.
We ain't gonna His voice changed. We ain't gonna believe us. I mean, come on, we never shoot no one.
Objection!
That's blatantly untrue. I know for a fact you would. Because before my own eyes, you shot Mr. Herlock Sholmes. Whoever the fuck is threatening them, I'm guessing they're also lying about that for the record. Like I said, I don't think Sholmes was actually shot at all. Only one logical conclusion here. Mr. and Mr. Skulkin, you brothers had every opportunity to have been the true perpetrators of Mr. Winterbank's murder. Wow! Mamma mia! Where does this leave us? You mean to say it wasn't the pickpocket who shot the bomb broker? I just can't believe. I can't believe. I can't believe. You just said it's the lank guy. You saw small showcase of Alloy. You're surprised how well they replicated the animation from Horizon. Oh, did they do a good job? That's cool. Yeah, I had no frame of reference, so I couldn't tell, but that's cool. If it actually is accurate to the original animations.
That was amazing, Runo. All the members of the jury seem to be firmly on your side now.
I know, first time ever. Probably the last.
Well, I think you've done it. Surely they'd have to give a verdict if not.
Slick your hair back even more than it's already slicked back.
An admirable effort, my learned friend.
What's all this now? He's laughing?
You find the situation amusing, Lord Von Zeeks? I find myself in the defense's argument most persuasive.
I dare say. Such chicanery is the bread and butter of the street performers of your provincial eastern nation. But such blatantly malicious conjuring tricks amount to nothing more than inexcusable pettifoggery here.
Aren't you fancy? Look at you making up words. What?
The hypothesis you put forward so ostensibly credibly cannot and will not stand. Because, you see, it contains a fatal flaw.
A fatal flaw? I can't believe!
I can't believe. You mean to tell me you're unaware of your logic's failing? I say, Lord Von Zeeks, might be an idea to explain this bally conjuring trick or whatever it is to the troops on the ground, hmm?
Pettifoggery, meaning petty quibbling or legal chicanery, comes from the word pettifogger. First tested in English mid-16th century to refer to a lawyer who deals unimportant cases or makes petty objections. Okay. Fair enough. He's got some kangaroo court lingo. Oh, man. Von Zeeks, you know what a drumhead trial is? Yo, my boy. That was a good episode of Star Trek, right?
The fatal flaw in my learned friend's argument is really very simple to understand. Assuming you're not too dim-witted to count bullets. By George, count bullets!
Oh, dear. He noticed then.
Huh? What's everyone talking about?
Counsel.
Yes, sir.
Tell the court how many bullets were found at the scene of the crime.
2 bullets. Yeah. I like a man with a big vocabulary.
Correct. The first, that which hit the victim in the back, ending his life. And the second, that which struck the detective, Mr. Herlock Sholmes, on his arrival to the scene.
Shockingly. Yeah, I knew I was probably pronouncing that one incorrectly. I had at least heard of it before, though.
Indeed! Defense presented a picture showing the damage caused by the second bullet in the earlier proceedings. The bullet which injured Mr. Sholmes appears to have passed through his body to strike the calendar.
Like a man with a big dictionary.
Your lordship's understanding is correct. Furthermore, we now know there were 2 firearms involved with the incident. The revolver belonged to the victim, Mr. Winterbank, and the Skulkin brothers' revolver. The evidence shows that a single bullet was fired from each gun.
Yes, indeed. A single bullet from each.
You're ashamed and proud of that one? It's a good one, MD. I should add it to that one song from that one episode of South Park. Contaminated water can really make you sick. Your bladder gets infected and blood comes out. You dictate what I'm saying. That shit. Add to the pile. Granted, we already have a dick one in there. Chick. It is pronounced like chick. Okay. Chicanery. Chicanery. Okay. We'll attempt to commit to memory.
Indeed, a single bullet from each.
Now then, my learned friend. You yourself told the court only moments ago that these 2 brothers shot Mr. Herlock Sholmes right before your eyes.
Yes, I did. Oh my goodness, I think you'll find.
Then if the single bullet was fired from the brother's gun hit Mr. Sholmes, it means...
Winterbank not shot by the same gun. Stop. Only 1 bullet. Stop.
Exactly. One bullet. Ha ha ha. 2 bullets. Ha ha ha. This Nipponiese street performer presented an ostensibly credible argument. However, it was never anything more than a diversionary trick with no hope of standing up to scrutiny.
Order, order, order!
Pray forgive the discourtesy of flinging the dregs of this hollow nectar into the public gallery.
Lord Von Sheech.
But this court needs to open its eyes. The accused, Miss Gina Lestrade, is no ordinary little girl. Despite her young years, she can, regrettably, no longer be described as a juvenile. No, the person in the dock is far from a law-abiding citizen. She is a past riddled with criminal conduct. The truth is, the accused broke into the pawnbroker on the night in question with loathsome intent. Pop a bottle, let your body waddle. As we can see beyond a doubt on this print, which proves her threatening the victim with a murder weapon.
Oh yeah, I forgot that!
And I have in here my possession of one more piece of evidence the prosecution wishes to present.
Caramel!
I'll be taking this, whatever it is.
No, don't give it to him. That's mine. That's my limited edition copy of Persona 5 it is. I paid a fucking arm and a leg for that. Do you have any idea how fucking expensive it is to import things from the bloody future, you fucking daft twit? Yeah, that music box disc. McGilda's music box disc.
The very day before the hateful murder of Mr. Winterbank, the accused attempted to make off with this article, which clearly doesn't belong to her. And with none of the subtlety of a pickpocket, I might add, but by brute force and brazen impudence.
Good gracious!
Make no mistake, any sympathy for the accused on account of her years is misguided and dangerous. There are no depths to which this girl would not stop and stoop if pushed. No crime she would not commit. The court forgets that fact at its peril.
I see that it would be prudent to take this music box into evidence, counsel. A grim testament to the defendant's character.
Lord Von Sheech,
You gotta Has your small heart grown 3 sizes this day, Gregson?
What? Yes, Inspector. We had a meeting yesterday at the yard with the prosecution service, and, I think it was agreed that just wouldn't be used as evidence. Do I look like I give a fuck about you corrupt motherfuckers?
What's all this about? Why is Inspector acting so strangely? First time he said anything to Von Zeeks at all.
I am unaware of any such meeting. But those were the instructions right from the top. The government bigwigs were insistent. Inspector, I am the prosecutor and I alone determine how to present my case. Your warning is noted and ignored. Thank you, come again. The prosecution wishes to proceed with submitting this disc as evidence, my lord. Indeed, bailiff?
The fuck is on this goddamn thing?
The prosecution has established the accused's motive opportunity and baseness of character. There is nothing more to add. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I await your informed decisions and rest my case.
So can I go now? My feet hurt.
I don't believe it. And the jury on my side for once for all of 5 minutes.
Oh dear. Wasn't even 5 minutes, Bruno.
My lord! My lord, I wonder if I might say something at this point. Proceed, Mr. Foreman. Been stumbling about in a bit of fog up till now, if truth be told. But all of a sudden, my answer is barely obvious to me and my men. There's only one thing for it. I can see clearly now. The rain is gone.
Not all this, oh shit, oh again.
Very well. The court will hear from the jury. Ladies and gentlemen, you will present your leanings as to the defendant's culpability.
Guilty.
Guilty.
Guilty. Guilty.
Guilty.
Guilty.
Oh my god!
We've had a consensus among the jury, it seems. When you eliminated the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth. Occam's razor, motherfucker.
That's my line! I wrote that for Hurley! You fucking plagiarist piece of shit! I'll fucking cut your arms off! How dare he use it against us?
Don't worry, Iris, I don't think we're finished yet. Still more to this case than we realize. There must be, because there's one thing that I'm absolutely certain of. Gina didn't shoot Mr. Winterbank. That is beyond any doubt.
Very well. We'll see you with the second summation examination of the day.
I'll sue you, you motherfucker!
Mr. Foreman, are you and the other juries ready? Garrett M. Squadron primed and ready for action, sir.
Von Zeke. I was gonna say, what was up with Von Zeke's calling Sherlock a detective in air quotes earlier? Does he think it's not real? Does he just read the stories and think they're all exaggerations? I don't think he buys his credentials. Iris writes in Von Zeke's to be a dumb side character. Yes, please.
Very good. So, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, you will each explain on what grounds you have now determined the defendant to be guilty. With some actual point would be nice. Once a rogue, always a rogue, I say. Different breed to us law-abiding citizens.
As only 2 bullets were found at the scene, I would say the whole case is done and dusted.
Von Zeeks is absolutely a Westerville, yes. You don't need a stereoscope to see the truth here. Every which way you look, it was that pickpocket.
I have no idea where I am right now! I never imagined a simple operation would cause so much grief!
He'll die. He'll be a victim and die slipping on a banana peel.
The accursed attempted a theft of the previous day. I can see I'm in for a busy day ahead.
I am ballistics expert. I have seen many shootings, which I totally had no personal involvement in. Is nothing I know about guns.
Sherlock Holmes has never fought Jack the Ripper, really? That seems like such an obvious thing.
See, there's little remaining room for doubt. You have to admit, I was rather bowled over by the argument put forward by the chap in black. But when that fell apart like a house of cards, I saw I'd be jolly well hoodwinked. Well, no more.
All court's turning against me.
It's not fair.
Iris?
That prosecutor's being a meanie poopy doo-doo fuckhead.
How old are you?
Just because Ginny's done some bad things doesn't mean some things she shouldn't have in the past. Doesn't make her a murderer.
Allow me to savor this fruity vintage while I savor the spectacle of your fruitless debate on the matter. Here's to the truth coming out eventually.
That means it hasn't yet. You know something we don't know yet or aren't supposed to know yet. We got a tag team. We got fist bump. Clavier Mark II. Let's fucking go.
That's enough preamble. Council could proceed with the summation examination.
How many glasses of wine can one man have?
Never enough. I drink to forget, but I always remember. I can still hear the screams, Papa.
Yes, my lord. He was referring to eventually being leading up to this point. Oh. Aw. That's much less romantic. I'm a little heartbroken.
Why are your boobs so big?
They are not boobs! No. I think you'll find those are boobs, sir. Lovely ones, if I do say so.
Hold it!
Sir, relevant information. Would you please stop muttering about things that have nothing to do with this trial, sir? The defendant's life is on the line here.
Oh, well, the thing is, I couldn't really say it's something to do with this trial, to be honest.
You totally did. Or wait, that would mean Sholmes wasn't actually shot, though. Or was actually shot. Huh?
I mean, no question the man was shot, but the bullet had simply vanished from his stomach.
Are you sure about that, sir? Sholmes is a reptilian.
It's quite inexplicable, don't you think?
I almost don't want to ask. This surgery you've been muttering about this whole time. You were operating on...
What was that fellow's name now? Ehrlich? No. Hairlock.
Herlock Sholmes.
Yes, good lord. It was that Hairlock fellow.
What? You're the surgeon that operated on Mr. Sholmes?
That's right. Using the very latest anesthesia techniques, I might add. It was a fairly major op, I tell you.
That's fucking cray.
Let me see. The fellow was brought in not long after midnight, if I remember correctly. Said he'd been shot by some criminal or other, so I opened it up like a shot. Well, the funny thing is, I went over since with a fine-tooth comb and couldn't find the bullet anywhere. I'm afraid I had to throw up my hands and just switch the fellow back up.
I hate to state the obvious, but
Yes?
surely that's because the bullet is still at the scene of the shooting.
The counsel for the defense is correct, and clearly shown in this photographic print. The bullet that the Skulkin brothers fired at Mr. Sholmes hit him in the stomach region. Then exited his body and lodged himself into the shop wall where the calendar was hanging by the door.
That is way too high up. Unless they're gonna try to say the fucking little one shot both him and, what's it called? Windibanks. That is way too high up to be a fucking stomach wound. I did not realize that's where he was shot. Allegedly shot. I think I find it's really quite simple. You just consider the problem three-dimensionally.
Oh, who do you think I am, son?
Well, juror number 4 is about the best I can do.
As soon as I saw the wound in the man's stomach, I flipped him over.
Holmes is a giant. Holmes is very tall, but nonetheless, I don't think that calendar was pretty high up. It was like eye level with Ryunosuke. I'm all for height differences, but that's a bit much.
You let the surgeon cut open your stomach as a joke!
Pretty hilarious, right?
Like a pancake? Are you saying you checked his back?
Of course I did. Wasn't a trace of injury. No sign the bullet had left the body at all.
What?
That's the point. Only logical conclusion is that the bullet was somewhere in the man's innards. Which tell you what I said about slicing him up. I'm still otherwise, or even now. How many times do I have to say it? Can somebody please explain how it happened? Somebody unsolves the mystery.
Well, as much mystery as how this jury was put together. The world may never know. You're a ballistics expert. Do elaborate.
Hold it!
Does he even have an entry wound? Obviously, they want us to think he does, but, like, does he actually? Like, him and Susato were planning something. Susato was the one who held him after he was shot. Like, did they somehow fucking set this shit up? It's weird that he let it go that far to the point of getting operated on, if it was, but I don't know. Again, I saw no blood. I watched that cutscene back. I didn't see any fucking blood on that man's coat. I thought you were a tourist!
Good day, I am visiting London for sightseeing. I would like to take bus to Crystal Tower, please.
There is no way he was just a visiting tourist. So you're a ballistics expert? Who the fuck knew?
I have much experience with guns.
Aha.
I have lived through many, how do you say, extreme, violent bath of, blood,
Aha! Extreme violent bloodbaths, perhaps.
Those things. Extreme violent bloodbaths. English is very difficult tongue.
Considering the sort of people you associate with, surprised you still have a tongue.
Anyway, if you have questions about bullets and guns, you ask me. There is nothing I not know, no mystery I cannot solve.
He's very confident in his knowledge of guns, that's for sure.
But, if possible, please, only in Russian language.
He's not very confident in his knowledge of English, though, is he?
No, still, we should bear it in mind. He's our man if there's a mystery about guns or bullets. He's managed to convince everyone.
When you've limited the impossible, he said, but he hasn't.
We're gonna fight back, we need more material. Have to fight back. Have to turn this trial around again. I mean, you know, I would, you know, like, obviously I would think that no matter how much you bribe them, if that was even what went on, no matter how much you bribe them, I would think that no self-respecting surgeon would operate on a man who doesn't actually have any injury just to fucking go along with the zany scheme. But this guy is senile. Here's the problem. This guy is clearly senile, right? Man thinks he may have left his scalpel in there. If they just somehow, like, picked the most old, like, scatterbrain surgeon they could to get it and go along with it, then maybe. But I don't know. I don't know if that's where we're going with this or not. I don't know. All I know is I don't think Sean Holmes was actually shot. I think some old bullshit's happening. Talk to each other. Talk about your feelings. These two statements clearly contradict the idea that all I do is put your words against each other.
What was that?
Beating.
On the night in question, Mr. Sholmes was shot by one of the Skulkin brothers. But since there was no sign of an exit wound on his back, we must assume the bullet didn't pass through him. However, no bullet was found lodged in Mr. Sholmes' body either. Furthermore, a bullet was found lodged in the wall of the shop where Mr. Sholmes was shot. Juror number 6.
Hello, my name is Violet. Pleased to meet you.
This apparent contradiction to the facts is so clearly troubling juror number 4. Are you able to explain this mystery? Invisible bullets.
Case closed.
He was also shot from a grassy knoll.
I have seen very similar situation in Motherland. It was night. There was blizzard. I was running away in mountain on freezing road and freezing cold. Golly! The snow was piling high on both sides of the road. Was narrow and dangerous. My pursuers' hunting rifles were on dog sleds.
Mental note. Don't ask too many questions.
Boy. I was shot from behind. I fell down in snow. Situation is very similar to what I hear today from doctor. Could not find bullet in my body. And no sign of how you say, exit wound.
Then where'd the bullet go?
Bullet never hit me.
Well, if it never hit you, how'd you fall down?
Bullet hit frozen wall of ice very close to my side.
What?
One small piece, very sharp, broke away from a lump of ice and pierced my body. Made deep wound, which looks just like bullet wound.
Good gracious!
Of course, piece of ice quickly melt inside me. That solution is mystery of disappearing bullet.
So what are we saying hit him and lodged itself instead? A piece of glass from the fucking lamp or something?
That doesn't answer my question at all! There was no ice in the shop!
Huh?
The shooting happened in a pawnbroker shop! Not some snowy mountain road in another country!
Just an idea, but we might not be looking at exactly the same scenario here. The light bulb, the lamp, that's the only thing I can think of that was, like, obviously broken.
Bruno? Where exactly was Hurley shot again?
Well, according to the report, in his stomach. Sort of around this area, I think.
Well, that's precisely why he always wears a little pouch on his belt.
A pouch? Actually, I might have noticed something like that. Not that I have reason to look at his lower stomach. Why would I do that? Yes, a pouch. Where he keeps 3 glass vials of the very dangerous chemicals he uses in his investigations.
What?
Doctor, where's the pouch Mr. Sholmes was wearing?
Huh? Well, I had nothing like that on this person when he arrived at the hospital, as far as I remember.
If I may.
Lord Von Zeeks?
While I realize it's forbidden for the prosecution to interject during a summation examination, I should inform the defense that I have the pouch in question at the antechamber outside of the courtroom.
I'm sorry?
As I understand it, when the police arrived on the scene and found Mr. Sholmes injured, they removed the pouch in order to assess the wound.
Thank goodness! I thought I was getting forgetful for a moment.
Since then, it has been in my safekeeping along with all other evidence relating to the case. I can personally vouch for the fact that it has not been touched since the incident occurred. Very well, while extremely unconventional during a summation examination, I must demand the prosecution presents the item in question with all speed. Bring forth Mr. Herlock Sholmes' pouch! I see. This is the pouch Mr. Sholmes wearing on the night in question, is it?
Look at that! One of the files is broken and the letter around it is scorched black. Almost as if the file exploded.
Exploded?
So that night, the bullet from the Skulkin brothers' gun got stuck in Mr. Sholmes' pouch.
And it was the glass vial exploding that caused the fellow's injury!
Good fucking god! How fucking big are those? They look tiny. How much fucking glass broke off to cause something that resembled a bullet wound? Jesus Christ.
Bullet did not penetrate victim, but was deflected into wall of shop.
A delightfully complex aroma. Well, it would appear one mystery's been solved at least. Though it has no bearing on the truth of this case. The bungling and burgling brother shot the detective in the accused shot the pawnbroker. The pertinent facts of the case remain unaltered.
But at least the mystery is solved. I can finally fucking sleep again. Thank you, young man.
No, I know it's real. No. I'm very much aware that that's a real thing that can happen. I'm just saying that tiny-ass vial. Like, that vial looks so minuscule. Even exploding. I'm just kind of confused how the hell a piece of glass was that big enough to pierce him and be mistaken for a bullet wound. A serious wound, yes, but not a bullet wound.
The aroma. That's my line, you son of a bitch.
Thank you very much.
Glad to help. Now, where might I find the nuclear whistles?
Due to bearing on the conundrum just solved, this court will submit this scruffy pouch as evidence.
Hurley's pouch isn't scruffy.
Sholmes' scruffy pouch has been entered into the court record. Like it looks, yeah, like it looks pencil sized. Like it looks super tiny. That's all I'm saying.
Summation examination. It would appear the defense is somewhat struggling out to alter opinion,
Please, my lord. A little more time. After all, that's a new piece of evidence. Could be a valuable clue. Can't afford to overlook anything here, Ryunosuke. It's a way to turn this around, somehow. Sure of it. It could be bigger than I'm thinking. It could admittedly be bigger than I'm thinking, and Sholmes is just a very, very large man. Not that I've been looking! Really scorched badly, just here. That is a bullet hole.
Strap's broken, look.
That's where their bullet hit, then.
Let me see.
Oh! Fuck! Yep! Yep, okay, so yep, no exit wound. Obviously no exit wound, and yeah, that blood's somebody else's. Iris! Look behind where the broken file was! There is no way he did not look at this before the trial. He is setting us up for failure.
That's the Skulkin Brothers bullet!
What a stroke of luck that it hit his pouch. Amazing discovery. Which means there were 3 bullets fired at Windibanks that night.
We got exactly what the juror was talking about. The 3rd bullet.
Time to press that juror again, I think. Full body art. I was gonna say, yeah, I've not. I joke, but I don't have to look that closely. Okay, yeah, it is pretty big. Yeah, it is bigger than a pencil. Okay. Yeah, we don't get a whole lot of good shots of his lower half, and also the fact that what's it called? He's been in his casual wear a lot in recent chapters. They did give me the disc. I'm guessing I need to look at that better. I would think I'd already have that. Yeah, I already have the fact that it says McGilded on it, unless they changed it. No, it's just... Oh! Wait a minute, that's right. Iris, you still got that proto-luminol? Baby girl.
Oh no, look at that, it's blood!
Yes, it is. A small smear, but definitely blood. Baby girl, I'm gonna need you to do me a favor.
My time to shine again. The future is now thanks to science. I've been waiting for this. Hold still with that disc, Bruno.
Get it done quickly.
In a flash.
I'm gonna get screen. Yep.
Ooh, a lovely bright shade again.
Wait, that color. Reptilians.
What is it?
It's just that green. It's not the first time we've seen that color, now is it? It's always the reptilians. It's always the reptilians. And green is a valid color, goddammit. So Sholmes is human. So Sholmes is not, in fact, a reptilian. Oh no. I guess I'm gonna have to go back and change the episode title and thumbnail from episode 9. Oh, what a tragedy.
I'm not doing that. It's funnier this way.
Let's see, can I... Yeah, I can't present stuff like this.
Hold it!
The number of bullets that... it's the number of bullets that has you convinced. Do a debunking video instead.
Only 2 bullets were fired, and the 2 guns that fired of them had been examined by the police. When the parlor maids ask me how many were invited to dinner, I always tell her to count the table settings.
Well, that's logical, I suppose.
Although...
Yes?
Sometimes after dining, crockery does go missing. 1 or 2 guests rather like the fine china.
Does your employer dine with thieves? Just add a debunk to the front title.
No, I suppose. If there was another bullet somewhere of which we were unaware, I'd have to reconsider my position.
A 3rd bullet somewhere on the scene. Could that be possible? Indubitably. Allow me to show you then. The third bullet. Everything else, anything else, they'd just update this evidence and expect me to remember. Here, they're nice. This is the one time they're nice enough to both separate it as separate evidence and explicitly label it without actually reading the description. Good God.
Take that!
Here it is. We discovered it just now. Yes, on the night in question in Windibank's pawnbrokery, another bullet was fired.
What is this new trickery, you Nipponi's conjurer?
Are you not tricking me, bro? Did you really not check it? Smug Ryu is very nice. He's got big Phoenix energy. I love it.
Where did you find that bullet?
It was lodged inside Mr. Sholmes' pouch.
What?
This pouch was removed from around Mr. Sholmes' waist before he was taken to a hospital. And since then, it's not been touched by anyone, at least according to you.
Do you mean to say?
He was intent on preserving it? I suppose so, but still. I'm shocked he presented it to us without looking better at it. Let me put it like that. I can understand him not touching it because of what kind of investigator he is and whatnot, but I'm shocked he let us mess with it. Let me put it like that.
The shot fired by the Skulkin brothers that night.
Yeah, as your lordship has surmised, it hit this pouch.
But that makes no sense whatsoever. We already know the whereabouts of the bullet fired at Mr. Sholmes. It's clearly visible in this photographic print. No,
Two guns from the scene have already been submitted into the court record as evidence.
Yes, that of Mr. Windibank, and that belongs to the Skulkin brothers.
The examination of both guns revealed that only a single bullet had been fired from each. But that must mean... That's right. We now know that on the night of question, 3 bullets were fired. However, only 2 bullets were fired from the guns recovered from the crime scene. Until that incontrovertible inconsistency is somehow explained, we cannot and must not pass judgment. Shatter the heart, and you're to blame.
Order in the court. Well, the summation examination remains incomplete. The court's been presented with new facts. Facts that would appear to shake the very foundations upon which the case of the defendant has been built. As is my prerogative in this situation, I hereby temporarily suspend the summation examination. By Jupiter!
What?
Bam! Bring the witnesses back to the stand at once.
Oh, man. We're back in the judge's good graces.
Ain't we a stinker?
I totally didn't do anything.
Witnesses? Governor! Were you listening to proceedings while the defense carried out the summation examination?
We was, Governor, we was.
Perhaps we can dispense with the tedious preamble. Simply answer this one question. A third bullet has been identified at the crime. The scene of the crime. What do you make of that?
Make of it, Gov. I don't make nothing of it, but very up can happen, Tom.
Is it one of yours? It hurts! Is this what a heartbeat is? I've not felt this in centuries.
Go blimey, Gov, go blimey, not a...
Come on, not a chance. Neither of their mouths were moving. I was very confused.
In that case, did you have an accomplice?
What? I never! The Skulkin brothers were alone!
It was just the 2 of us! That's a trademark! Except you all keep insisting that you have a fucking third missing brother. Gregson. You have a mustache. You have a mustache and a towhead. The resemblance is quite uncanny. How soon we forget our poor Sulky?
Only 2 of the bullets from the crime scene originated from the firearms we have in evidence. The third bullet was fired from another gun. Where is it?
Lordy, that's an head scratcher, ain't it? Couch for the defense? I should like to hear your thoughts regarding these new developments. The third bullet and the mysterious missing firearm from where it came.
Thinking back on over all the testimony we've heard and all the evidence we've seen, I think I'm starting to form a picture. Picture what really happened that night. My lord, I think it's clear what this third bullet tells about the Skulkin brothers. Yeah, no, because they've literally already mentioned that they're being threatened in some way. So it's either they either had an accomplice or Gregson's threatening them, or both. On that night at Winterbank's pawnbrokery, the brothers must have been working with a third man. The witnesses are clearly doing their best to cover up the existence of this accomplice. But the evidence all points to the fact that there was someone else present. Someone carrying a gun.
Objection!
An accomplice, you say? Pig's will! These protracted proceedings have already forced us to endure 2 summation examinations. Yet in all that time, there's been not a murmur of a third man. If this apparently wraith-like being exists. The court must be shown hard evidence. Without it, this fantasy will be crushed. The prosecution demands answers on 2 counts. Firstly, proof, evidence that this accomplice was ever at the scene of the crime. And secondly, the identity of this spurious character.
The Skulkins are lying, I know that much. But how can I ascertain the identity of the person they're hiding?
Well, Counsel,
I'm supposed to prove the existence of this accomplice. Reveal the person's identity, even. In response to the prosecution's demand, my lord, the defense is... More broken glass. He just keeps breaking that. I mean, I guess he can afford it. I guess if he has the money, whatever makes him happy. I guess! The defense is ready. I believe I can provide all the answers the prosecution demands.
So, mighty pony's friend, despite the swimming eyes, you seem to think you have something to say. This promises to be interesting.
I gotta push forward now. No other option. You use every single piece of evidence available to me if it will make a difference.
In that case, Counsel, I would ask you to present the evidence without delay. On the night in question, in the moments leading up to the death of the victim, what proof have you there was a third intruder present at the scene?
What do I have? What do I have? Besides basic logic. My first instinct. One of them is just the guy McGilded killed, though, right? Oh no, we do have 4. Oh wait, no, that's the third one. Okay. Yeah, no, like unless we're planning on playing dumb and saying, oh, we don't know who the 4th one is. Who is green? I don't know. I mean, the culprit, obviously. It's not Sholmes. So green is either Corey Haim or Gregson. That's what I'm going with. I'm gonna be speaking very definitively on that point. Nobody else makes sense. Blood is the culprits? I'm assuming the blood is the culprits, yeah. Unless, like, one of the brothers or Gina got injured or something and left that part out. But then we have the blood on the disc. Oh. Oh. It's Corey. It's so obviously fucking Corey. Oh my god. I'm an idiot. How did I not immediately remember that? I was like, we saw that blood get there. I forgot we literally saw this blood get on this goddamn thing. Motherfucker. It's Corey Haim. Corey Haim is the third Wario brother. Yeah, the pointy dots. Yep. All right, Gregson. I'll lay off you for this one. I'll lay off you for now, boy. Yeah, I totally did forget, yeah. I forgot, I totally did forget that we did indeed literally see the blood get on there. Would that be the evidence then, I wonder? That would prove it right there, wouldn't it? Gregson, I still want them to adopt Gregson. He fits right in with them. Hey, Minato, you missed me being a Fruit Loop Dinkus and forgetting where blood comes from. Corey had got all the good genes. I disagree. I think the Skulkins are cuter. It's like JJK where the two non-important characters are cartoon. Oh yeah, those demon painting guys at the end of the season. Yeah. The other two were like super ridiculous looking, exaggerated cartoon-ass fucking JoJo characters. And then the third guy who we only saw for like one scene was a normal ass dude. I don't know. Yeah, it's a very roundabout way of doing it, but I'm gonna... Or would it be the... Maybe just the blood samples for now. I think I might just go with the blood samples for now, and then they'll like ask for a follow-up, and I'll point to this maybe. Because the blood is the more direct lead-in. I'll try that first.
Take that!
If nothing else, like I said, technically we can play dumb on Mason for a while because we can just say, oh, we don't know who the third blood sample is. So there are 3 of those blood here. Evidence is right here in this portfolio.
By Jove, that portfolio again, is it?
Do you expect the court to rifle through your papers itself? Be more specific!
Oh yeah, no, JC, now that I fucking remember how that goddamn blood got on the disc in the first place, and I know we're gonna get to see Corey Haim again, because I was scared. Like I said, knowing now that this game is, the second game is effectively a part 2, and that we're not gonna get a lot of resolution to some stuff. Knowing that, I've been terrified about what's gonna get resolved and what's not. I did not think, I thought there was a real chance we might not see Corey Haim until the next game. I want to see him dance again. I want to see him chamona! So yes, I'm having fun. This is still game 1.
You claim the blood of one of these blood samples prove the presence of a third murderer. Well, which one is it?
Take that!
This is the one that proves it. Oh, no, shit. No, I meant to do the other one first. Fuck.
You perplex me, Council.
God damn it. I just saw green. I wasn't even looking. Oh, yeah, that's fine.
I'll see you going down this whole situation, an equally irrelevant specimen.
I know.
Well, I think it takes a certain genius to get such a completely wrong answer, personally.
Kind of use I could really do without. I have to think again. Oh, no, I know.
Take that!
What am I looking at here? There appears to be some green paint or such like on the bullet hole around the middle of the calendar.
You were hoping Corey and LaBelle ran off together. That would, if he wasn't going to show up again in this game, that would have been the best alternative. Is that they both elope together and come back in the second game married after their honeymoon. That is a bloodstain, my lord.
A bloodstain?
Green blood, curious even for you. Is the court to understand that the intruder was some unhuman creature?
I mean, a lot of people would argue that Corey Haim is an alien. Yeah, something developed by Herlock Sholmes.
By the great detective!
New invention, stop. No, get a Peter and store. Stop.
Oh my god, what if he has a dance number with the bros? Oh, I need it.
It's this, you see. It doesn't have a name yet, though.
They really dropped that clown man just to mess with me. I'm telling you.
This fog sprays a chemical that reacts with the different elements of people's blood to change its color.
Different elements of people's blood?
Yep, everyone's blood is slightly different, you see. Because it's made up of different elements. So by seeing what color it changes to, you can tell in a flash whose blood it is.
Oh, that brings a whole extra dimension to looking at that blood.
Talk about it in a courtroom. Stop. Very exciting. Stop.
Keep your fetishes to yourself, ma'am. As an example, this one shows the blood of victim, Mr. Windibank.
Ah, striking blue. He's one of them there Klaxosaurs. These kids know they need to be terminated. They know about the reptilian agenda.
Fan art of the brothers in Brushel hanging out. Please? Please? Yes? You see the color of the green, the blood stain on the calendar. It shows somebody else was shot in the main part of the shop.
Now hold fire there, young man. Could it be from some unrelated incident?
No, it's not unrelated. I was gonna say, yeah, I'm assuming it is by blood type and not every single individual, so thank God they all had different blood types. The date showing on the calendar is a date which Mr. Windibank was killed.
By golly!
Therefore, we can assume that whoever was shot on the same day.
Then whose blood is it?
Well, the Skulker brothers on this scan don't appear to be suffering from any gunshot injuries. Which means it must be the blood of somebody else. The third intruder, in fact.
Objection!
He is Simon's ancestor because his family knows about the reptilians. It's all connected. It all makes sense.
Whose identity the court is still waiting to hear. You can't delay this any longer, my learned friend. Who is the alleged third intruder?
No, that's ignorant. You're being ignorant.
Take that!
The man's name is Eggert Benedict.
Eggert Benedict? That's not a real name. That's a delicious breakfast. What the fuck are you talking about, Counsel?
He paid a visit to Windibank's pawnbroker on the afternoon before the incident took place.
When the accused attempted to deceive the pawnbroker into releasing the article into her possession.
That's right. The man identified by the defense, Mr. Eggert Benedict, then attempted to take the article from the defendant by force.
Broken!
Oh, yes, sir.
I believe this filthy pocket thief has just redeemed an article of you know.
So, pear, apple, and egg. My favorite fruit.
Egg. Oh, yes, sir.
Article in question belongs to me. I demanded for the be returned at once.
He still looks like Carlos from Zero Escape. I can't unsee it.
The fuck am I trying to pull you, daft imp? Zero Escape is such a fucking stupid series. You're trying to look like fucking Carlos. Fucking Carlos is a daft fucking twit. Doesn't have 1/3 of the characters relevant in the arc and intricacies of the Persona 5 cast.
Inspector Gregson was there at the time. He can attest to what happened. In the end, it was the inspector himself who took the disc.
Can you corroborate this account, imposter?
The omelet.
Yes, my lord. There's more or less what happened. In the interest of being thorough, I asked Windibank from putting a show on the further thread. Take it from one of his red-handed recorder rubbishness.
Yeah, that's him talking to Mr. Windibank that morning.
And you claim this man is the brother's accomplice?
Well, Mr. Skulkin?
Never seen that geezer before in my life. All my life, Gov. God my life. Never seen him.
Well, somewhat unsurprisingly, it appears our witnesses disagree with the assertion. I'm sure your lordship recalls my learned Ibanese friend's actual assertion, which was that he could prove the identity of the alleged accomplice.
Do we need a happy chaos emote? I'm okay with this.
there's a clip of a news anchor laughing at a pig with no legs because his name was Crispy Bacon. What made it worse is he was laughing after saying it was born without legs. What the fuck? Yo, fuck that guy. What a fucking piece of shit. Holy shit, fire that guy. Yes, I can and will. If eggs are fruit, does that mean chickens are trees? Yes. And show us the evidence!
I agree. We must see proof that the clean-cut gentleman in the photograph is a filthy criminal as you say he is.
Crispy Bacon. That's an adorable name for a pig, for the record. That part's fine. It's the no legs part that's fucked up. Last piece of evidence. We had a feeling that something's been missing in this trial from the very start. The name was what got him? You said he laughed after saying he was born with no legs, though. JC, please. I get the pun. I'm not that dumb, I swear. But you literally just said... He said he only started laughing after the legs part. Good God, man. Now I'm gonna drag it kicking and screaming into the courtroom.
Are you ready to present your answer to the court then, Gaucho?
Yes, my lord. Defense will present the evidence now. Proof the man pictured in this photographic print was in fact the person struck by the third bullet.
Take that!
As I mentioned before, on the afternoon of the day in question, the defendant attempted, deceitfully admittedly, to reclaim the disc from Windibanks.
Which is when the aforementioned Edgar Benedict appeared on the scene, I believe. This man then attempted to purloin the article from the defendant's possession, no?
That's correct, my lord. I myself was present at the time. I was following this that... It was following this that a minor incident occurred.
But of course, sir. Here's the disc for you.
Ignorant. I have to go now. My planet needs me. Shimona!
Wait a minute, that disc! Give me back my fucking copy of P5, you daft bastard! Go play baby games like P4! Leave the real games to us professionals.
You drop blood, you filthy animal!
Being a music box disc, it contains small but sharp metal protrusions over its surface. Those protrusions called Mr. Benedict's finger to bleed. The resulting smear of blood is still very visible on the disc now.
Goodness, a bloodstain, is it?
My assistant and I have just analyzed the bloodstain here in this very courtroom.
Using my trusty fog gun.
Yes, and we added the results to this portfolio.
Yo, I say!
It's green.
I think that was Lady, not the old man, but whatever. The evidence is conclusive. This man calling himself Mr. Edgar Benedict, who was in Windibanks earlier that day, is the accomplice who was present at the scene of the crime that same night.
So there was someone else then.
Look at the brothers now, they're sweating buckets. I hear you talk about a spoiling idiot!
My lord, it is the opinion of the defense that Mr. Edgar Benedict should be summoned to this courtroom to testify.
It would certainly seem we could all ill afford to ignore the gentleman's apparent absence.
Objection!
That's a lot of multitasking, holy shit.
This has gone on long enough now. The flagrant ignorance of the mechanics of law. Herlock Sholmes, you say? Yes, I've heard the name. The protagonist of a series of short stories for the vulgar classes. A god of detection of some sort.
Don't talk shit about my dad!
You're not gonna bait me, JC. Just admit that your phrasing was bad, dog. Let it go and move on.
Now you employ chemical substances devised by this fantastical persona in the highest court of the land. Do you expect us to take you seriously? The samples made by this plaything are not fit to be called evidence. So the bloodstain turned a shade of green. What of it? He is you successfully proving that no other blood would turn the same color.
Ah, well. Ah, there it is! Oh, I missed it. Mwah. Ah!
I don't know, he's a great detective!
I knew it would come to this. Of course, Mr. Sholmes' invention is going to be recognized by an official body. Or is it going to be? What other choice did I have?
I'm just remembering what Father Christmas over there said before. About how he was temporarily suspending the summation examination.
Oh.
In other words, the examination isn't over yet, is it?
Good grief! What did you just say, young girl?
And in summation examination, the decision to whether or not the trial continues is in the hands of the 6 jurors, isn't it? So the way I see it, doesn't matter what certain other people think of Hurley's invention. At least, not for now.
Yeah, she's right.
Young lady, you have quite the devious mind. I love it!
It really just comes down to one thing. Whether these ladies and gentlemen of the jury are convinced by what you said, Bruno. Is that about right, would you say? Or do I misunderstand something?
Unbelievable. She's a force to be reckoned with. This child is dangerous!
Iris Wilson, sharpshooter.
After that shrewd, prediction of the situation from an entirely unexpected source, it must be acknowledged that the previous summation examination has yet to reach a conclusion. This is absurd! Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, the court now looks to you for your final readings in this matter. As proud citizens of Your Majesty's Britain, I'm sure you will come to fair and just conclusions.
How can they not? Look how smart these people are.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Not guilty. Guilty.
Guilty.
Not guilty.
Hey! Rasputin, my bro.
Two called guilty, 4 called not guilty. Such is the outcome of the summation examination.
Objection.
My lord, with all due respect, this is an outrage! The prosecution refuses to accept this decision. That sounds like a personal problem. On what grounds? If these jurors are persuaded by some half-baked concoction devised by a pretender of real police work, then they are too ignorant to be trusted with the judgment of anyone's guilt. I'm sorry, Lord Von Cheeks. The outcome of the summation examination cannot be ignored. The trial will continue. Ah!
Galaxy Brain, activate!
Nevertheless, we find ourselves in a rather awkward situation. The defense has very recently requested the subpoena of a new witness. But sadly, I fear that'll be impossible.
What?
Because Edgar Benedict sure as shit ain't his real name. It's quite clearly fake, dog. It's a fucking breakfast.
I don't believe this. Is this what I managed to prove the man was there that night? Could this say something? You gonna route out your bros? Whomst?
Who was that, please? Who spoke?
It was me, my lord. Juror number 5?
What have you to say, madam?
If possible, Inspector,
Me, madam?
I wonder if you might show the photograph print to me again. The one in which the gentleman is shown.
All right, yes, this one you mean. Of Mr. Benedict?
Yes. There's no doubt in my mind.
You conveniently know him too, good God. I'm so glad only 12 people live in London. Juror number 5, you don't mean to say you know this man?
Yes, I'll know him, unfortunately.
What? No. Good gracious, golly gosh! Order, order, order! Juror number 5, how on earth?
I'm a communications officer. Stop.
As we can clearly see,
The gentleman in the photograph is... Stop. Also a communications officer. Stop. He works in my office. Stop.
how very convenient.
A very talented operator, in fact. Stop. He should be in the communication station now. Stop. Tapping away on the telegraph. Stop.
Doesn't seem right somehow. I can't put my finger on why, but doesn't feel right. I fully expected this man to be in some shady shit. I did not expect him to have a regular-ass day job.
I suppose we all imagined the accomplice would be some sort of hardened criminal.
Yeah.
It's a bit unexpected to find out he had a respectable job by day. Whatever he gets up to at night.
Yeah, I suppose that's it. I suppose that's why I felt something was wrong. Extremely convenient.
If the gentleman is at London's communication station, we should be able to subpoena him within the hour. Lord Vonjix, if you please. Yes, my lord. Make the necessary arrangements with all haste. As your lordship bids. The court will recess for 1 hour. When the new witnesses arrive, we shall reconvene to hear the gentleman's testimony. Inspector Gregson? Yes, my lord. I should like to hear from you specifically about events at the pawnbrokery on the day in question. Come to my chambers during the recess. Explain how the fuck you let the guy get in the way in the first place. If it weren't for you, this wouldn't have happened. That's close to a lag strike, young man. Yes, sir, my lord. Very well. Court's adjourned until 1:40.
I figured. Damn it! It's 4 parts, right? It's 4 parts, and I'm guessing the second 2 are going to be much, much longer.
Also, when you're here, explain why you're so mean to your brothers.
Yeah. Shit. Definitely an endpoint. Well, you say that, but remember, I want to try and see if I can get this done by tomorrow. I don't think we can finish this up in 1 more stream. If it's going to take even longer than this. You see the stream lasts 10 hours on this trial? Holy shit. Yeah, that's going to be me. What time? It's way past tea time. It's fucking... Oh my god, it's 12:30. Jesus Christ. Time. We got half done. Well, we theoretically, we got half done. We got half done in the sense that it's apparently 4 parts. But any fucking money says that the last, the latter 2 are gonna be a fucking trip. Because, good god. Took about 5 hours for this point with Nico. Okay, so double that, because I'm slow and talk to chat all the time. So 10 more hours. Plus the aftermath. Yeah, alright, whatever. Again, there's no real reason. There's no real reason that I have to get it done by Sunday. Chat bullshit math, another 7 to 8 hours, yeah. Baby boy can wait. I'm just excited. Whatever. Do I want to go to 2 a.m. today or tomorrow? Neither. That's the thing, neither. And I don't think it's possible to without going into Sunday, which is fine, like I said. There's no real reason I said I didn't want to go Sunday, other than that somebody mentioned the possibility of moving the group watch then. But whatever, it can be Monday and Tuesday. Ain't nothing wrong with that. I don't bloody fucking care. Whatever, I'll pace myself. It's fine. I'll pace myself. The longer I keep going with games like this, the more chance Crazy Uncle Huberts happen, right? So, hey, nothing wrong with these games lasting longer. Gojo standee someday. Alright. Yeah, it's definitely interesting. Like I said, there's a lot of stuff that I feel like we're glossing over that's bugging me. Again, my biggest downfall is that I'm thinking about shit way too early. That fucking door frame is bugging the shit out of me. Pace it, then race it. Yeah, exactly. Alright, I won't argue. I'm admittedly tired. Like I said, I had a shitty-ass day. Ruined collector's box for my Beelzemon figure, and broken speakers. Not fun. So I'll go back to taking my angry nap. So be it. Alright, we'll be back here tomorrow, though. Try and get, if I'm giving up on that. We'll see. If I can get it all done in one shot, hey, who knows? Miracles have happened. We'll see how it goes. Maybe I'll somehow Giga Brain through the rest of this and we'll get it done. If not, whatever. Sunday's fine. Oh, I'm so mad Sholmes are no reptilian. Thank you all for coming out. Special thanks to I Need Professional Help and all of the Go-Kart and Above patrons. If you want to help support Corey Haim doing a dance number with his brothers, that better fucking happen. I swear to God, game, do not cuck me on this. I love those two. I love them. Let it happen. Check out links in the description. Love you guys. Nighty night.